Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday, friends. Welcome in. And yeah, White Dove just melting my heart right before stream. That's so nice of you to say. But yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hope everyone is doing good. Hope you've had a good week so far. It's kind of flown by already for us, but I'm definitely ready to get back to cooking. Scat was in here first. Hello, Scat. Got to get ready for work. Well, yeah, I hope you pop back in later if you have the chance. And then we had Supra TRD Turbo. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the kitchen crew. Feel free to ask any questions that you may have, that whatever is going on here. But yeah, it's great to have you. Thank you very much for starting my day with that. That's great. And then we have White Dove with the 14 months saying that this following us was the best thing ever. What? That's crazy. That makes me so dang happy. Thank you for letting us know that too. Orca, hello. Sending you love and good vibes your way through the interwebs. Hopefully they make it their way to you. But yeah, good to see you today, Orca. I read your message and Sammy let me know what's going on, so this is gonna be a good stream for you. Just relax. Suki, how are you doing? Hello to Mickey too. Hi friends. Okay, I'm still catching up here. Scroll. Hello East Side. Yeah, it's cook time. It is time to cook. Hello Brown. We got Matt. Holy heck. We're already there, Sam. We gotta get a choo-choo going here. Matt, thank you for the 34 months, dude. Yeah, whoa, wrong button again. You just keep pressing it. I love it, dude. Oh, can't wait to like actually meet you in person, Matt, and cook you so much meat, where you'll like actually just have to tap out. It's like this is it, guys. Mish. Oh, surprise. Mish was pregnant 9 months in a row here with us on Twitch. We made a baby. We made a Twitch baby. Hello, Lauren. Thank you, dude. Yeah, thank you. What, Matt, what type of meat? What's the first type of meat that we got to make for you? And yeah, what are we having? The food baby. Me and Mish, our food baby. Tomato soup and grilled cheese. Yes. A giant meat and cheese tray you can lay in bed and eat. Done. Special order incoming. I love it. Okay, guys, we're just getting the hype train set up here, but thank you for starting our day with that. That is awesome. 3 awesome resubs and 1 new subscriber to the channel. Gotta love that. Spiraled Being, hello. Yeah, I know you so well. I'm so excited to cook this today, Lauren, the Beeria tacos. We're finally, we're hopping on the hype train with these tacos. So how perfect is this? Okay, let's check out our view. Also just want to say...
Sure, I'm not done yet.
Well, I just want to test it to make sure it's okay, Sam. It's okay. Okay, too much pressure on that guy over there. So we'll have a quick cheers. I did make coffee for us. It's great tasting. A waterbed made from a mix of lasagna and moussaka. That sounds amazing, Orca. And hi, Ben. Yeah, I have wanted to make these for a while. Are they trending on YouTube? This could be perfect. This could be perfect for us. I thought maybe I'm making them while they're not trending, but maybe they still are. Okay, getting the train set up. Yeah. Thank you, White Dove, for the 100. Okay. We got sound in this. Oh, it didn't connect yet? I'll restart it. Chew train? Now we're connecting. Yellow, green. Okay. Do we gotta switch the track after we go out? Okay. Whew. Oh, when I parked it last, guys, we went off the track. Kate was crazy. Crazy Kate. Okay. Should I have only taken one cart though? Two carts? Okay, we gotta park it then. We got way too many carts going on here to start. We'll do that. There we go. Now we're rolling. Yay, yeah. Thank you, Suki. Yeah, I robbed the bank. We're back on the train. And thank you, Brown, for the 100. Blue Feather, a hug for you and a hug for me. Maybe a hug for everybody. Socially distanced, of course, right? Go faster, Matt. Okay, this is speed 100. So this is like my little control panel that I get to play on. Hundo. Level 2. Yeah, hoard them all. We're gonna send all of the hugs over to Orca, guys. All of them. Digital and virtual. Thank you, Blue Feather. I hope you're having a great day. Love those kind words to start the stream. Doot, doot. So awesome. Yeah, if only like the little forklift and stuff was remote control. That'd be really fun to play along with this, right? Who doesn't love Legos? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever met anyone who actually doesn't love Legos. Kids get all the best toys, right, Matt? Get the train for hype trains, or do we like model trains? A bit of both, Lauren. A bit of both. But we were like, well, this is perfect for the hype train for Twitch. When you were young, you used to love the model trains. I did too. I had a friend whose grandpa had a crazy like model train set all in the basement. Very, very cool. Oh, Blue Feather, that's so funny. I almost put pulled pork sandwich on our menu for cooking on Twitch this week, but I think I'm gonna do it a couple weeks from now. Just want it to warm up a little bit more for like the barbecue vibe. You don't like Legos because they hurt you when you step on them? Well, watch out, Matt. Watch out there. An adult toy store. But you're like saying actual Toys East Side. Someone's gonna take that one the wrong way. Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Okay, I'm gonna grab a hand towel for myself while this is going. Fresh out of the dryer. It's too late, Orca. Okay, we'll slow it down. Go like half speed. We'll switch this little guy. Doot doot. We will go in closer. Kind of get a different view. I like that one. Pete, my foam roller. Yes, friends. That was great. I so love that we started the day with that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now I gotta park this baby up. Oh, a little bit farther. Oh no, I did it. Perfect. Okay, so I switched the track. Reverse. There we go. We'll keep the track how it is. I already turned the thing to red. That one's for you, everyone. And we collected all the level 1 emotes. Winning. Winning. Oh, what a great way to start the stream, playing with toys. Yeah, the cargo needs to be replaced with food. That will eventually happen. We've been buying a couple like smaller sets, Matt, that had like a couple pieces of food and stuff in them. So I'll see what I can make up. Maybe we'll switch the logs out one day. That could be good, right? Might venture out for a cheeseburger and chicken combo at the local chicken shop. What? The local chicken shop? That sounds amazing. I think you should do that. It seems like a day that you need to do that. It's like so nice and sunny, blue sky here. It was supposed to be rainy, but I will take all of this in. All of it. Oh, the gaming setup. So that's my husband Sam's east side. Yeah, he built himself like a water-cooled PC. It's really, really cool. I partake in it sometimes though. Like if I play VR, I have to use his setup. So yeah, I'd be gaming sometimes too. Switch the logs with just an actual bit of food, Matt. Okay, now you're talking. I like it. And thank you to Double Tap with the Prime Gaming sub. 3 months in a row already. Thank you very much for that. Hope you had a good week. In a different stream, we're talking about cooking sous vide. The streamer questions if the plastic used isn't toxic when heated up right. So they're using a specific type of plastic on those bags specifically for cooking so it doesn't leach out. But you have to watch, like the cheaper vacuum sealed bags, let's say, well, they can be made with cheaper plastic, and then if you use them to cook, they're not rated for that. So they're only rated for like fridge or freezer use. So if you heat it up, it could leach some stuff into your food, Orca. So that's a really good thing to note because it is super important. We don't really want to be eating plastic, although most of us already are. There's microplastics in a lot of things they say these days, which is a pretty crazy thing to think about too, right? Okay, so menu today, we're making birria tacos. They're quite a simple taco to make. So here's that. Chipotle adobo braised beef, which I got this one can for us here. That's the stuff. So chipotle peppers and adobo sauce is what we're looking for. Going along with fresh made corn tortillas. I do sneak a little bit of flour into my tortillas when I make them, just so they're a bit more pliable. Find that they don't fall apart as much that way, and we're able to smash them thinner as well. And then we'll sneak a little bit of cheese in. I think I'll do mozzarella cheese, kind of similar to like a Oaxaca, so we'll shred it into long lengths and pop those in the tacos to get like a little bit of crispness and creaminess in there. And then after the beef is braised, we are supposed to reduce the broth from it, and that's the consommé they call for like dipping the tacos in to eat alongside. Man, it sounds and looks so good, and we've made quite a few different types of tacos over the years on stream, but we've not tried these ones yet, so I'm very excited to try them. And also the recipe for the tacos today, they're from Food and Wine Mag, but they're from one of my favorite female chefs. Her name is Claudette Zepeda, and she actually has a restaurant in San Diego, a Mexican restaurant, and it's supposed to be amazing. You vacuum seal your meat to marinate overnight when you make steaks, roast, and jerky. That is such a good way to do it, Blue Feather. Yeah, kind of fast tracks the marinade process because you're taking the air out of it. It's awesome. We do that a lot too. Hi, Flower. Happy Thursday to you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so here's the recipes that we need. So the birria tacos, and then I also linked the tortilla recipe because they don't give us one in the taco recipe. And that's my favorite tortilla recipe to make. So I'm gonna click both of those for myself. And then since we've never made birria tacos before, I think we should kind of learn where the dish came from, how it should be made proper, and then go from there, and then we can start. Because yeah, it's a trending thing, and a lot of times when food is trending, people just hop on the train and make it for themselves, but they don't really know where this dish came from. All they know is that it tastes good, right? Oh, Matt. Hello, oh, Matt. Omat, how are you doing, my dude? Oh my gosh, friends. Omat has been watching the stream for almost ever since we started, and he's the one that made us our original emote, which is our little cook with onion guy there. 3 years, 2 months, 16 days, and 17 hours. That's amazing. Yeah, like, he even beats Matto. That's crazy. You're doing great. That is so good to hear. We're doing good as well, man. I'm trying to recall the last time we kind of caught up with each other. Matt, I'm right behind you though. So, oh Matt, since you've been in, Sam and myself, we bought a food truck, COVID safe. So we've never actually physically touched the food truck yet. We will be able to do so like the middle of summer. We plan to go pick it up. And yeah, we renoed the kitchen, so new cabinets were put in with new counters. My parents found a super banging deal on this whole set. So we helped my dad install it down here. We painted, all that fun stuff. And yeah, food truck is there. Yeah, it's actually bought, Matt. So it's currently sitting because we don't want to insure a truck that costs like $800 a month to insure if it's just gonna sit there and we can't work on it. So the guys that we bought the truck from, it's like an auto shop. So we asked them if they would just like safely store the truck there until we need it. And then we're just gonna send them like a kilo of jerky every month to safe store the truck. So for $100 a month, you can't really beat that. So yeah, it's there, it's a beast. My brother's kind of wrapping up his couple of last projects this spring. And then come the end of June, we're actually going to be going over to Edmonton, the next province over, and starting the business there and building the truck. We do have pictures of it. Let me find one for you. But yeah, from everything, like we've still been kind of watching the trucks and stuff that have come up for sale. We've not found anything better than what we got. So that's also something that we feel really good about. Scrolling. There we go. It makes me so happy when I look at the photos of it. Like, it's just a beast, a beastly thing. So it's a Chevy engine with a diesel. My brother and his partner know exactly how to work on those and stuff, so they'll teach us the way. And then the box, are you ready for this? It's 18 feet long, 8 feet wide, and 8 feet tall. And what we're thinking of doing, Omat, is basically we're going to build a commissary kitchen in the back of it. So it's like all food inspected and safe, and then have a separate living quarter in the front part so that we can actually travel places with it. So excited. Oh, they already did, Matt. Like, they even already got an extra inspection done for us, the guys that we bought it off of. So like, we're good for a year. We can literally just drive it away and obviously get insurance on it, but they've taken such good care of us. Yeah, it's gonna be sweet. And hi Blondie, welcome. We're just catching up, one of our very long-term viewers, Omat here, and it's rare for him to come in, so it's so good to see you, man. But yeah, let's get into it. Oh, and thank you Eastside for posting that. Do I have any food goals, like places I want to eat at or something I want to try? They're pretty much endless, I'm gonna say. I really want to go like down to the southern states and experience both like barbecue and also Cajun style food. But I want to go, like, I have a huge travel bug in me. I've always been like that. So the amount of places that I want to go and things I want to eat is endless. And that's basically how we plan a lot of our trips, is around what we want to eat. Yeah, no worries, Omat. I'm just happy to hear that you've been well. That's all I care about, like, throughout this whole COVID and everything like that. And that's exactly it, Duncan. So we've already signed up for Starlink. So the plan is definitely the stream's going to be moving into the truck with us 100%. Okay, let's get into it. Otherwise, we're never going to be able to eat lunch today. Hello, iShot as well. So what are birria tacos and how do you make them? I found a really great article for us. Yeah, truck streams, exactly, man. And then we are thinking of also offering like cooking classes out of the back of the truck, obviously when COVID is done. We'll be able to drive the truck into and serve food in the US. That is the plan, Night Wanderer. We're gonna do like a test kind of trip around Canada first, see even if we like that or if that works for us, and then we'll find out what we need to do to maybe get into the US. It might be a thing, it might not. Okay, let's get into this. Yeah, that's the other thing, Orcas. Like, you can pull up in front of someone's house and like make food with them. Why not? So birria tacos, the color, the crispness, the meat, and the mess. There's so much to love about birria, the Mexican dish that's now ubiquitous on TikTok and Instagram. What started trending with Los Angeles Latinx community now has people coast to coast from all walks of life clamoring for a bite of birria. Beeria has garnered lines around the block, hundreds of millions of views on social media, and has been added to many higher-end Mexican restaurant menus. Taco stands that were previously serving barbacoa added birria to the menu and saw their profits rise. A food truck in LA's West Side that served chimitas, so the big Mexican sandwiches, which are absolutely amazing too, they pivoted to birria last year due to demand and saw a 50% increase of sales. That's awesome. Yeah, a quick trip to the UK and a quick long trip to the Netherlands. So for us to go from continent to continent, I believe we leave from Newfoundland. We put the truck on the ferry there. And where does it arrive, Sam? I think somewhere in the UK. Yeah. It arrives, and it's actually not that expensive. Like, I think it was $800 or something to get the truck over on the ferry, and then you just meet it over there and pick it up. But not that bad. If we do it properly, we'll be able to do that, because van lifers do it all the time. You're coming to the UK? That's the hope, Mickey, eventually. We're gonna try and do everything we can to maybe hit every continent. Okay, so what is birria? At its most basic, birria is a meat stew bathed in a melange of chilies and spices, giving it a deep red hue. Birria tacos feature tortillas filled with the stew's tender, juicy meat. The tortillas are then dipped in the thin layer of fat that floats on the top of the birria and filled with the meat, thrown on the griddle, and then given their Instagram-worthy look, an addictively crispy exterior. And yeah, we're adding cheese to it, because why not? A couple of recipes I found online had cheese, and I couldn't not cheese them up. So birria tacos are served with the consommé or broth from the stew on the side, and then topped simply with fresh chopped onions and cilantro. The tacos are dipped in the consommé, making for a multi-sensory gastronomic experience that people can't seem to get enough of. Oh, for sure, in rainbows. Yeah, come to Scotland. Well, that's the thing, guys, is all of you saying like, you gotta come here, you gotta come here, is we will make, I don't know if it'll be a monthly schedule or maybe like 2 week at a time schedule with the location, the time, stuff like that, where we'll all be able to meet up. Nike, sounds like my dreams have come alive. I am that thin layer of fat goodness, and I dip here, I dip there, I dip everywhere, but I don't double dip. Thank you, dude. Thank you for that. I hope you've had a good week. Okay, keep going through this article here. I think that the hype is around the interaction with the dish. A couple of YouTubers say when you go out to eat, you can see your taquero dipping your tortilla in the broth. So a taquero is the person assembling the tacos. And then your tacos are completely transformed with the fat touches the tortilla. It creates a barrier for you to be able to dip it so it doesn't get soggy. They say it's like the Mexican version of grilled cheese and tomato soup. I like that idea. In a place near you, Orca, they have a food truck fest in the summer. Yeah, see? There you go. That'd be awesome if we could line up with things like that. Okay, so where does birria come from? I think this is an important one, and I always like to know where dishes come from. While many in the US are only recently learning about birria thanks to enterprising taqueros who harness the power of social media over the past 5 years, birria's origins can be traced back centuries to Jalisco, Mexico. There, the flavorful stew was traditionally made with goat meat and cooked in a clay pot or in the ground for hours with a variety of chilies and spices like oregano, thyme, and cloves, making the meat super tender and mellowing out the gaminess of the goat. So this is the history of the dish. The dish then spread to other regions, and each region and even each family has their own mix of chilies, spices, and aromatics that they use. Birria tacos, however, seem to have originated in Tijuana, Mexico, notes LA food writer Bill Esperanza, who recalls seeing birria taco stands popping up there in the early 2000s already. So we're almost like behind the times on this trend. Did I watch the Taco Chronicles on Netflix? I don't think I have, Fides. I don't think I've watched that one. But yeah, Netflix has a lot of great food shows on there now. So many of the stands in Tijuana swap the goat for beef, which is a more affordable and widely enjoyed meat. And that also helped drive the popularity of the dish outside of the Mexican community. And so the act of dipping the taco in the consommé that is like taken over social media, that originated somewhere along the taco's route over to Los Angeles. Very cool. Have I ever made empanadas? I have not made empanadas before. That is definitely one ethnic thing that I still have to put my hands on. That's a good one, Eastside. Someone should request me to make that. And hello, Chef MDT. How are you doing? Okay. So now we know where birria came from, what it exactly is. I am so interested in this. Let's get going. So really awesome recipe linked there from Food and Wine Mag. And I believe the first thing we're gonna start with today is starting to cook our meat. Because braised beef, well, that takes a little bit of time, right? So I'm gonna get my prep list out so we can write that for ourselves. And yeah, when dishes are so simple like this, it's super important that we like really do give it our justice every step of the way. Because simplicity doesn't mean it has to be boring or bland, right? Okay, so first things first. So she seasons the meat. She marinated her meat, but obviously I didn't do that today because I wasn't able to show you guys. And I think it's totally fine if we just put everything in the pot. With it cooking for at least a couple hours together, it'll have more than enough flavor for sure. So then she transfers the marinated meat into a big Dutch oven, adds some water, brings it up to a simmer uncovered over medium heat, and then puts it in a 300-degree Fahrenheit oven until the meat is fork tender. She says about 4 hours. Usually it takes, I would say, 2.5 to 3. And then the meat has to rest a little bit. You think you might need to have 2 75K pots and pans redemptions for the amount of recipes you want me to make, Orca? Hey, nothing wrong with that. The more the merrier. Thanks, Chef. Yeah, all is well here. I had a really good sleep. Been resting up this week. I feel good. Sun's shining. Okay, so then when the meat is done, we take it out of the broth and then reduce the broth if we feel like it's a bit too watery. And reducing the broth, well, that'll just give us more flavor to dip the tacos into afterwards. We just need our garnish of onion and cilantro, freshly chopped. Yum. And hello, Magic Cookie. How are you doing? Happy almost Friday. Okay, so first things first. Season and braise the beef. Like I said, it does take a couple hours. So the nice thing about this is while the beef is going, well, we can do our garnishes. We can make up our tortillas and have those ready to go. So I think we'll do the tortillas first because you have to make the dough and then let it rest for at least half an hour so that the masa is able to absorb all the liquid and then you don't get tortillas that are cracking and falling apart. So make the dough and rest, and then we have to flatten and cook them. Tortillas are really easy to make at home. They're like one of my favorite things ever. We do have a nice cast iron tortilla press, so that does make the work a bit easier, and they're not too expensive to invest in for yourself. And yeah, once you have the tortilla dough flattened to the size that you want, all you do is cook it quickly in a hot pan on the stovetop for a few seconds per side. And that is that. So flatten and cook. So we'll do that together for sure. And then I'll do the garnish. So white onion and cilantro, as well as limes. Some nice diced limes. An empanada is a type of baked or fried turnover consisting of pastry and filling, common in Southern European, Latin American, and the Philippine cultures. The name comes from the Galician verb empanar and translates as embreaded, that is, wrapped or coated in bread. Yeah, I know what an empanada is. I think I've eaten one before, but I've never made them. I'm sure that I would love it and would make like a really nice version of an empanada as well. Okay, so that's our garnish. Let's not forget our cheese. And then at the bottom, I'll just put consommé. And that is it, friends. And then if we have extra time, I thought it would be really smart for us today to make up our flaky pastry or pie crust for tomorrow's stream. So I have found doing the pie crust the day before and letting it rest up in the fridge overnight makes it really easy to just roll out the next day, because tomorrow's stream we're doing smoked turkey pot pies. So it would be nice if we just had to make the filling tomorrow, roll out the doughs, fill the tins. They're gonna be individual size as well. So we got these little guys for our friends to take them away. So we do have some people taking some pot pies for dinner tomorrow too. So yeah, at the bottom I will put pie crust, and that way maybe we can sneak that into the mix at some point today. Okay, let's get this hair up. And away we go. I heckin' love tacos so much, and have not had like authentic Mexican tacos in a long time. So very excited for this today. I've been waiting all week. Yeah, old crazy uncle, I seen tacos and now I'm hyped up. Just making sure this is all good. Okay, let's give our hands a wash. I'll grab the meat out. So in the recipe, she uses a couple different types of beef. One that's fattier and one that's more lean. Today I'm going to be trying out this recipe with the end pieces from our eye of round that we use for beef jerky. So all of the tips, let's say eye of round tips that don't get sliced up properly on the slicer, we kept all of those. And I just vacuum sealed them. I was like, I should be able to make something delicious from this. There we go. So there's that. So we'll take some of that out of the package. We're not cooking all of this today. A little bit of that is going to be ground up tomorrow. or the next day to make the Greek pistachio. So basically like a Greek lasagna. Can Sammy put his beard in a ponytail, you know, so guys match? Torino, he probably could actually. He probably could. I'm also just gonna get the Dutch oven for us. This is my favorite one. It's been used for many braised meats, let's say. El Ferris Gamer, thank you for that follow. Braid Sammy's beard, that's something that I wanted to do before as well. Okay, so ingredients that we need today. So a couple pounds of beef. So she does boneless chuck roast and short ribs, which would be really good. Carrie 2020, thank you for the follow as well. And then we'll season this up with just a little bit of salt, and then we put adobo in there and some water. It is as simple as that. So why don't we switch up the view over to the stove top. And you know the other thing that I was maybe thinking of doing just to get a little extra flavor in for ourselves? What if we season the meat first, do a little bit of searing in the Dutch oven, and then we add our chipotle and adobo with the water? But I feel like if we sear off those pieces first, they will taste better. Season with Tony's, Matt? Of course. You've braided your beard before, Double Tap? It's kind of sad how much shorter it gets. Yeah, right? It really does though. Okay, let's pop on over. I'm gonna turn this on to a medium heat. We'll get a little bit of grapeseed oil into there for searing up the beef. That should help. I'll grab a spoon holder and some tongs. So enough oil to definitely cover the bottom of the pot. So anyone in chat had birria tacos yet? Have you hopped on the hype? I think for the meat, I'm just gonna pop pieces in there and season as we go. Open up this package for us. You've had beard taco before? What the heck does that entail, Matt? Oh, also, so Sam went to Costco this morning really early for us while I was like cleaning the kitchen, doing all this stream stuff. Costco was sold out of eye of round, so we actually can't make the proper amount of jerky this week that we wanted to. There was only 3 left. Is that not insane? Like even the guy at the butcher shop in Costco is just like, this never happens. I don't know what's going on. Oh, you're from Mexico? Amazing. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in. I am happy to say that I do have a little bit of experience cooking some sorts of traditional Mexican food, as I did help open a taqueria a few years back with my mentor. And that was very eye-opening because in Canada, there is nowhere near the same level of Mexican food compared to, especially like the Western US. Crazy. So yeah, to find really good Mexican food up in Canada is always a nice treat. What part of Mexico are you from, Ferris? Just waiting for this oil to get a little bit hotter before we put any meat in. So while we wait, I guess we can open our chipotle and adobo together because we'll be using this entire can. So anyone that's unfamiliar with what a chipotle pepper is, I'll just also show you guys how it looks. Really good. Like you can see the onions and everything in there. So a chipotle pepper is a jalapeno that has been smoked. And that's why it turns red like that. So there's chipotle peppers in here, tomato puree, onion, vinegar, sugar, salt, canola oil, and paprika. Also why I really love this brand, because there's nothing weird inside of there. It's exactly what it says it is. Ah, Mexico City, very nice. Yeah, I hope to definitely go there one day. And Mama with another amazing resub this morning. I hope you're good too. 35 months in a row, Mama. All of the OGs are in here today, chat. It's Rainbow 12. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, hype indeed. Okay, see how this is starting to look a little bit wavy? Almost time to put the beef in. Try and grab the chunks out of the bag that are similar size as well. It's been ages, I know. Like ages. Years together. And then it was so nice to have, I forget who it was last week, that was like, guys, I hope you keep doing this for like at least the next 10 to 15 years. I think about that, well, I'll be in my 40s by that time, so you never know, right? You never know. Okay, let's start this up. Okay, so I see how that is. So once we place the piece in there, it should definitely have a sizzle right when we place it in. So that's a good sign. We don't really want to move it right away. So kind of get your piece down and then we'll season it up. We'll probably do 2 rounds of searing. And then the other thing while we're searing meat, we don't want to crowd the pan either. And yeah, it's kind of spitting at me already. But that's the thing with searing meat, is it kind of always does this. So let's keep that at a medium-high heat. And all we're trying to do is get some nice golden brown color on the outside of the pieces of beef. And that's going to contribute to a deeper flavor later on when the dish is done. So anytime we sear something or cook it to the point where it's starting to brown, is you're caramelizing the proteins and the sugars and creating more flavor. It's as simple as that. Really, really good. Yeah, 40 ain't old, right? Sammy robbed the cradle. He's only 6 years older than me. That's not weird. Yeah, exactly, Orca. Do you think Sammy was doing the robbing, or was it me, actually? That's right. And hi, La Costa. How are you doing? Yeah, tacos today. So while this is going, we have our adobo there, ready to go. I don't think we need anything else really from that. I'm gonna grab the masa harina that we'll need to make the tortillas later. It's a special type of corn flour, let's say. So this is what I use. It's called masica. And this is nixtamalized corn. So it's been boiled in a lye solution and then dried out. And the reason that they do this is so that the corn is easier to digest. And thank you, Ferris. I'm so happy you found us. And yeah, if there's any kind of pointers or pro tips that you may have while I'm cooking this today, Ferris, feel free to let me know. Mish, your boyfriend's 8 years older than you. But I feel like there's a lot of, like they always say women are more mature, right? Yum, this is looking good. So like I feel like a lot of women actually choose guys that are older than them, because then you kind of meet in the middle with maturity. That's amazing, Orca. Yeah, start doing the math. I can't. Oh, Nike's waifu, 2 years older than you. Age is just a number, right, guys? I like how this is kind of foaming up here. I'm intrigued a bit. So yeah, see how when you first start searing it up, there's a lot of liquid that first cooks out of the meat. That's important that we do this step. And I guess after it sears, we'll just put it onto a plate, because I said we're gonna do 2 rounds of it. Yeah, we can't numbers, not today, Mish. Yeah, choose the older guys, and then it turns around into the whole cougar thing, Scarlett says. Oh, man. Yeah, you maybe hit your ideal age early and then you stayed there, Flower. Exactly. And thanks, friends, for like sharing your experience with your partners and their ages. We're getting some color. Can definitely go a bit more though. Give that a little turnaround. Okay, I'm gonna let that go for a couple moments here. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break because, you know, coffee, it happens. I'll be right back. And hi, Lazy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. BRB. What is he doing? He's flipping my meat. Sammy the meat guy. He just can't not, can he? Orca. Oh no, Lazy, waiting in line to have a COVID test. Well, at least you're doing the right thing. At least you're doing the right thing, dude. It does help to like know rather than just to guess.
Yeah.
But let's cross our fingers here that it's a negative. Definitely. Yeah, he could have flipped the last 2. They weren't quite ready, obviously. I think we should though. Okay, there we go. Look at all the juices cooking out of here. What's going on? I even have this thing like cranked up pretty high. Let's switch out this piece. This one's almost done. There's so much like meat juices coming out. So crazy. Oh man, the only place you've gone is the grocery store. Well, I will say like the superstore here has had the most amount of like cases from it over all the other stores. But yeah, it could be seasonal allergies too. That could be all right. Indoctrinated husband, 4 years older than me, but mentally about 10 years younger. The truth comes out. Oh no. First aid course leader was found positive. That's not good either. Hey, Orca? Like first aid courses are pretty hands-on, let's say. Right, because then you got to do the contact tracing, stuff like that. But at least everyone's doing the right thing. And hi, American, yeah. Beeria today. I thought I would hop on that hype train. And we learned earlier what Beeria is all about. I'm very excited to make this. We're already like making the meat caramel in here. Okay, we'll do one more flip on that side. Flip over to this side. And we should be good. Might need more oil is the case. Let's put our plate up here for when it's all seared up and done. But yeah, even having this thing like cranked almost high, still too much juices. And that's okay, that's why we start early. Beeria? Hi, Chris. We should have seared with beer. It pretty much looks like we're searing with beer already. And yeah, check out those recipes, Lauren. We'll basically be following them to a T. And that is my favorite tortilla recipe linked there. They always work out. Yeah, you had me at beer. I can definitely see these tacos being great with beer on the side. Grabbing this tortilla press. She's always floury and ready to go, but this is what she looks like. Is this gonna be cooking for like 12 hours? You heard it takes a long time? No. At least not from the recipe that we're following today. Okay, let's take that piece out. So all you do is braise the beef. You could potentially marinate it overnight if you wanted in the adobo. That's totally up to you though. I'm gonna do this one last side. Kind of clear some of this caramel. I think we need some more oil. But yeah, all you do is braise the meat in the broth. So that will take a couple hours, but that's really it. There might be some other recipes that take longer. Because they did say, like, traditionally, Beeria is said to have come from, like, when they slowly cook goat and stuff. So I guess it takes as long or as short as you want it to take. Okay, I'm only going to be doing a couple more pieces of these eye of round tips. You can also see how we're starting to create some flavor in the bottom of the pan here, which is also good. Yeah, let's do this last chunk. That will be lots for us. And then the rest of that I'll save for grinding up tomorrow. Sam, did we hear back from Zach? Okay. Let's also season those up. Just gotta do a quick wipe. I made a bit of a mess there with the juices. There we go. Alright, finally getting some sear. Crazy. We have not tried the rub yet, Lazy. I don't know what's wrong with us. I gotta really like plan out to try and use up the rub. I really do. Maybe we'll smoke a chicken coming up on our next days off and put the rub on it. Would love to try it though. Yeah, that's what Sammy was saying yesterday, Torino. He's like, do you want to use the pressure cooker? And I was like, no, it shouldn't take like too long. Whoa, watch your face. We're popping. Rub it on the rotisserie, yeah. Rubtisserie. And yeah, all of this, the brown bits underneath there, I'm just gonna turn the pot down there. Since we're almost done searing, we don't wanna get the fond too dark. We'll deglaze. with the chipotle, we'll add the water and get all of that flavor off of the bottom. And we'll put the meat back in. Let's turn on the oven here. I like to braise my meats lower than 400. So I'm gonna go 385 Fahrenheit. Nice, low and slow. Move that little bitty over. Get some water ready for us. Start with a couple cups and then we'll go from there. And then we'll also grab a spoon for the stirring part. Yeah, something about meat cooking, Matt. Aren't you in Canada? Yes, we are La Costa. Why do you ask? Not the greatest searing. I don't know what the heck happened. It's almost like we seared all of everything just into the pot instead. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that off for a sec while I spoon that in so it doesn't get too hot. Also careful when we put this in, it could splash. Just because of the hot oil and then the liquid. So we add our can of chipotles in adobo, and this does have a, let's say, a medium spice to it. Gonna rinse out the can too, all the goodness. Okay, ready? First, let's spread this out a bit more. Cool down the pot a little bit with the hot oil first. If we pour the water in too soon, it will just go molten on us. So I just create a little well. We'll pop that in. There we go. Okay, now we'll put it back onto low. Give this a stir. Get all the fond up. While our oven's heating, we'll add some more water, because they do say to bring it to a simmer before we put it into the oven to braise, and that really does help to get it braising first rather than trying to get the oven to heat it up for you. That could delay your cooking time. And now, see, notice how I didn't add all the liquid at first either? We don't need this like really sopping in the liquid or to be completely covered in it. Braising just means slowly cooking with liquid, but it doesn't have to be completely submerged in it. So I like to usually just let my meat or whatever I'm braising just kind of slightly poke out the top. Chose the perfect amount of meat for this pot as well. And then why don't we pour all of that goodness back in. Oh, Celsius. Yeah, we have this silly thing up here in Canada where a lot of us were raised to know the temperature of an oven and stuff, and when we're cooking in Fahrenheit, but then our temperature outside is in Celsius. It's so silly. Remember I keep saying that that's one of my goals, is to switch from that? Yeah. Doing a road trip in July to Iowa, Matt? This just in. Okay, we can get rid of the tongs. I guess I'll add this last little bit of water there. And then I don't think I'm gonna add any more salt, guys. I don't think it's necessary. I'd rather be able to add some salt afterwards when we taste it, especially because if we're going to reduce the braising liquid, we don't want it to get too salty either. So I think that's a good idea. to not add any more salt. Yeah, Sam told you. What, Fox Human? Brisket tacos for lunch? Yeah. I don't think I've ever had brisket tacos, but that sounds delish. You understand some Celsius because of food streamers and YouTube. There you go, Suki. Okay, so to help this come up quicker, I think I'll just pop the lid slightly on it, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna take long, hey? Maybe I'll watch it then. And then the other thing I just want to quickly do is I'm just going to wipe up my stove top, as I really messed it up when we were searing this. I just don't want it to stay too greasy. Leftover hibachi today? Like grill? Is that what you're saying, Lauren? What's leftover hibachi? All I know is the hibachi grill. Man, even the top part of the stove. We really buried it up. And yeah, the taqueria that I helped open, they've also put this one on the menu. I can't wait to go back and try. There we go. Celsius is like metric. I only use it when I need it. That is fair, Matt. Metric is for drug deals and cooking. Oh, Paloozer. Okay, we're almost simmering, and then we'll pop the lid on, and away we go. Maybe I'll do a little bit of basting with the adobo before it goes in. Yum. And then maybe we'll check this every hour. That sounds like a good plan, right? Oh, I did not answer it, Suki. I'm sorry. Can I make pavlova? Yes. Pavlova is one of my favorite summertime desserts, and a really good way to use up egg whites if you have some extras in the house. But yeah, I love pavlova. Oh, okay. You call things Asian style cooked on a hibachi grill. You just call it hibachi. Steak with fried rice. Yum. I am in. Trish the Dish. Thank you for that follow. Welcome. Hello. Hey, yes. I love it, Suki. I am so excited to make that for you. We might get fresh blueberries for it if we're still here. That'd be so good in the summer. So Suki just used their 75,000 pots and pans points, aka the channel points that you save up by watching the stream, to request me to make pavlova with lemon curd and blueberries live on stream. It's gonna be delicious. Trish, let us know if you have any questions about what's going down here since you're new. This is an educational focused stream, so we're all learning together. It's the first time for me making this dish. You had to Google pavlova, but it looks good. So what it is like a big meringue. You make a massive meringue, and then you top it with the lemon curd and the blueberries and usually whipped cream. So good. Matt, miss the days when I could just request meals. She blew up huge and forgot about us. Oh geez, no dude. Every now and then, if someone says something in chat and is like, I wish, or I want this, or I have a hankering for this, it's like, you know what, we're gonna make this together. So you never know. Okay, sounds good, Nike. Gotta go to the store so I don't have to tomorrow and pick the waifu up. Safe drive and safe trip, my dude. Yeah, the whole thing is meringue, I know. And it's so crunchy and delish. Okay, I think this is a proper simmer for us. We don't really need much more than that. Let's turn it off. Our oven, oh, I went way too high with the oven temp. We're going to 285. So that's good that that it's nice and hot here. So 285F for low and slow braising. Anywhere from 275 Fahrenheit to 300 Fahrenheit is a good temperature for braising. And whenever we braise, so important that we have liquid, doesn't necessarily have to be covering the braised item, and then a good lid to keep all of that steam in. That's an important part. I think I gotta switch a few things around in here. Got a happy seasoned cast iron that is very hot, and I'm just gonna move this rack down. Otherwise we can't fit the pot in. And then, like I said, we'll check that every hour until it's ready, which I say usually about 2.5 to 3 hours it takes. Could also do it on the stovetop, but I just feel like it's more distracting to have it on the stovetop, kind of bubbling away. You don't really need to watch it during this point. I'm so excited for that. It looks good, hey? A bowl of peach pie palooza? Yum. Smoked walnut banana bread is still dangling out there. You guys. Tummy rumbles for the dessert. Yeah, if you awake my cravings, maybe I'll make it. Exactly. Yeah, how can you forget the potatoes? Can never get the texture of meringue right, flour. It needs to be crunchy on the outside and chewy on the inside. Yours is always under or it overcooks. It's usually the temperature that you bake at, I find, flour. To get it to like firm up on the outside and get crunchy, and then the egg white on the inside just like slowly bakes through, but is still chewy. I think one of my favorite pavlova recipes was from Ricardo online. He has a good one. We've made it a couple times and it works out. Okay, let's get into it, my people. Season and braised beef on the list. Done. Away we go. So we know that we have about 2 hours to finish off everything else that we may need for the dish. Yeah, check it out for sure. I know it's for sure linked in our Discord. So if you search pavlova, you should find the recipe there. Okay, next thing I think we're gonna get into here. Let's start with the garnishes because that's so dang easy. So we'll just finely dice up some white onion and chop up cilantro, as well as get some lime wedges. Come on in. And once we have those done, we'll move into making the tortillas. Have those all done and ready. Come here, cilantro. Massive onion. Just gotta check a few things here as well. Pulled a few things from the freezer this morning to thaw for the streams coming up. Stay there. Okay. You're one of those that can't stand cilantro? Hey, it's a hereditary thing. Whoa, what is this? I've never bought cilantro with the flour still on it. This is new. Yeah, genetically defective. You poor soul. Soap leaves. Oh, I feel so bad for you guys. 'Cause it's so dang good in Mexican food. Okay. So, oh, that's not even a piece of cilantro. That's a legit weed. So I'm glad that we picked through that. That can go in the compost. I was like, I've never seen a flower like this before. All right, let's pick out a bit of this for the garnish. Do something like that. I usually chop a good amount. Ramy Shrew, thank you for that follow. It was a pain. Yeah, it's hard to tell people in Central America that you don't want it. I'm sure La Costa. They're like, what do you mean? You're gonna get it. So all we do is pick the leaves off of the stem to chop. The other day in the supermarket, you heard a couple argue about the plants. Like what, Orca? Said in Dutch that it was cilantro or coriander and they thought it was mint. Did you help them? Were you like, secondary opinion here, but it's cilantro. Yeah, it is like in Thailand too, I would say scarlet cilantro is pretty popular. You call it coriander there with a K? I like that. You pointed to the real mint plants. Yeah, you're like, that is the mint. You're welcome. Yeah. You don't use the C much in your like vocabulary, let's say, Costa, compared to English. Seen a lot of stores carrying fat leaf parsley and cilantro side by side. Yes, yeah, that too. It's like you basically have to pick it up and smell it to make sure that you're getting the right thing. They look very similar, I will say that. But yeah, once you smell the difference, you know. All right, there's that. There's very nice cilantro as well. And yeah, the garnish of the chopped cilantro with fresh chopped white onion is popular on all sorts of tacos, not just birria tacos. What they did, they picked a leaf of each plant and taste tested it. And then 3 seconds later, she says it was soap. See, she found out which one. I mean, I don't really recommend people doing that, like eating stuff from the store shelves, because you don't really know who's touched it before you, right? So that's why I said smell instead. But to each their own. Oh yeah, if you can't read Dutch, fair enough. Boyfriend once tried lavender ice cream in Nice as a kid. He threw a fit because it tastes like soap, Mom. I'm sure it probably tasted so good though. Mish, but quite strong to like a young kid for sure. Well, I don't know how old your boyfriend was when he tasted it. Okay, away we go. Fenspen, thank you for that follow. But I will say, like, too much of any flavor can be overpowering to anyone's palate. That's why it's important always to balance out the flavors. Oh, Paloozer. Yeah, it was horrible, Kate. Okay, Okay, a little bit more. Just gather it all up into the pile again. We asked our friend Zach if this was something that he wanted to try today, so we'll see what he says. Oh, he's out hunting. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have. He's probably actually so sad. Beautiful day for hunting. Yeah, what's he hunting for, Mish asked. Did he say? Unknown, Mish. Okay, try and contain all of this soap here for you guys. Give this a rinse. Hey Scoots, and welcome. You got the shot yesterday. So far so good, except your arm hurts. So not that bad. Yeah, the typical like hurt of your body accepting something new and like recovering after being stabbed with a needle. Fair enough. And then you got the next one in 3 weeks. That's so good, Scoot. I'm excited for you. Yeah, I wonder if anyone's made fancy cilantro soap to really lean into that. Okay, so that's just gonna go into the fridge for us until later. Just gonna wash up this lime since we're using it for garnish. So far, everything is great today, Scoots. We just finished like searing up the beef and got it into the oven with chipotle adobo sauce, so that's braising. And yeah, we're just starting with our garnishes for the tacos, then we'll make our tortillas up together, and away we go. Charity Water, thank you for that follow and welcome in. Wasn't Tabatai Cooking raising money for Charity Water? Yeah, thanks Charity. That's a real person. Okay, so let's take the top and bottom off of the lime. I'll get another small container for that. And we have a couple different ways to make the lime wedges. I think how I'm gonna do it is just go in half this way. And then I really like when the lime wedges are actually like this. And then you can, if you want, pick out that middle part. But it's nice to be able to squeeze each end, and you really get a good amount of juice when you leave it in that sort of shape rather than the other way. And I find that this way you can almost like kind of just season each taco individually with the smaller piece of lime. Looks nice on the plate. I'll do this other half as well. Did I do 3 slices? Very good memory. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we love Graham too. We actually met him and his wife Monastache in person at TwitchCon in 2019 and hung out there together. Wonderful couple. And yeah, Graham has done a lot of charity work for Twitch, so gotta support him. Yeah, Graham, always raising money for someone. Sweet. That is awesome, guys. Well, welcome in. And yeah, let us know if you have any questions. 2019, yeah, was that 50 years ago? Pretty much, Mish. Okay, tip and top the onion, and we're not gonna need much of this at all. Take that off too. I'm just gonna, I think, cut a wedge off of it. I'm gonna go from this side. Probably just do that little amount. Kind of keep all those layers together, and we'll finish peeling it. And that's really all I'm gonna need for garnish, guys. Sam's not like huge into raw onion, but I really like it, especially the white onion. So important when you're making tacos, especially for the garnish, to use the white onion. It's got more sweetness than the traditional yellow skin onion, and it's much more mild than a red onion. So place that on the fat side. You can kind of see how the lines are there in the onion running this way, and we're gonna cut that way too. Yeah, want to feel really old? If your birthday starts with a 19, you're old enough to buy alcohol. Yes. You can buy alcohol at 16 there, Mish? Wow. So yeah, because of garnish, let's get this onion diced really nice and fine so you get a little bite in each bite of the taco. Don't want like a huge piece of onion because that'll overpower everything else. We also don't want to go too fine. So let's just say small dice. About a quarter inch thick pieces. And we'll turn that and then come back the other way. Until we get to this point. Is all that separated still? Yes. Then we just come back across this way, nice and fine. And like, I really appreciate finely diced garnishes and stuff like that. Just how you know there's a bit of extra love in the dish that you're eating. It's like someone actually took the time to do this really nice for me. There we go. 3 garnishes for the taco. We got our chopped cilantro, lime wedge, and diced white onion. How easy was that? Another rinse. I'll also wipe up the board now with a wet cloth so we can get rid of the onion flavor. And then usually I just stack those up together and put them in the fridge. I never soak the onions to reduce the potency, no. Sometimes I think that would work well though. Like a red onion is really nice if you put it into vinegar and with a pinch of sugar. So it kind of quick pickles it and takes some of the strong flavor from the red onion out. You skip them, Paloozer? They mess your brother up? Like, is he allergic to it? Okay, so let's pop that stuff back in the fridge. And then we'll take a look at the tortilla recipe. We're rolling right along.
Actually, no sun on the pulp.
Okay. Just tacos with us, Sammy.
That's it. Oh.
That's it.
Drop off.
Yeah. I think it was Lynn that was here. No onion, no garlic, no mushrooms, a few other things. Whoa, that is rough then. That's rough. Okay, looking at our tortilla recipe from Hispanic Kitchen. So flour and corn tortillas all in one. We've made this recipe before and it works really, really good. So it says we should get 16 tortillas. And usually my tortillas are like 5 to 6 inch diameter, so a good size. Yeah, you just post-season your food. That's a good idea. So prep time, they say 35 minutes, cook time 20 minutes. So let's say total time to make the tortillas about an hour, because we have to let the dough rest for like half an hour before we're able to roll out the tortillas. And the reason that I do the mixture of corn and flour is because they stay really nice and pliable that way.
Paul is in.
He's in?
Paul's
Okay.
Like, are you serious? Yeah. It's like, I love tacos.
Okay, send him the photo of what they are, because he's probably never had a traditional taco before.
It's fine.
He'll be okay.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Has he ever not liked our food?
No,
No,
that's the thing. Yeah, I guess if we can serve him all of the other things that we have. If he eats pozole, he'll eat birria.
He ate the worst He didn't want to eat, which was duck.
Yeah.
He ate duck.
Yeah.
We changed his mind.
Okay, so one of our friends is gonna have some birria tacos with us. Perfect. Sharon, spreading the deliciousness. Netherlands stopped with vaccinating with the AstraZeneca for peeps under 60. Oh no, how come they did that? Okay, so 16 tortillas. If we divide that between the three of us, like how many tacos do you want?
6.
6 tacos? Goodness. Okay, I'll double it. I should double it then. Silent one, there is water in there. So we use the sous vide on our days off sometimes, so it doesn't just like sit there stagnant. But yeah, if you're not using the sous vide at all, you should probably empty it so it doesn't get gross.
We use it at least once a week.
Yeah. 6 tacos is appropriate, Chris Hangry says. Okay, so we will double the recipe for the tortillas. That's no problem. It's always better to have extra than not enough in the end, right? So away we go here. What we do, combine the dry ingredients in a bowl, mix the shortening in with some water, and then you mix the wet into the dry until the dough forms, and we let that rest. Okay, let's get everything out. We need all-purpose flour as well as the masa. So it's actually half and half. So 1 cup of flour to 1 cup of the masa. Easy to remember. Get that. Let's get into it. We need some salt, some baking powder, which kind of lightens up the tortilla as well. Your choice of shortening, so I'm gonna use some pork lard here because that's flavor compared to not using that. Or sorry, just a touch of duck fat actually is what I have in here. Touch of duck fat. Just got your first COVID shot. Crux is dancing. You doing the crab dance? I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, keep letting me know, guys. We'll cheer you on. Woohoo! Sam was saying he was looking it up for us the other day and we can register for our vaccines soon. Who knows when we'll get them, but at least we can register so we get some sort of idea. Okay, I am going to mix these in a bigger bowl. So start with all the dry stuff and then go from there. Yeah, get your name in line. Exactly, Scoots. Oh, that's so exciting, Indoctrinated. The vaccine, they all cause some issues. Yeah, that's good to know. Okay, so 2 cups of flour, 2 cups of all-purpose flour. So we should end up with around 30 tortillas. That should be more than enough. I think we don't have enough birria to even make that happen, so yeah. Sammy says we'll make it happen. It's actually deceiving how much meat is in that crock pot. So the masa, this is what we have available here. So that's what we're looking for. Instant corn masa flour. It is nowhere near the same as just buying corn flour from the store, so really want to make sure that you buy masa for this. If you buy corn flour, you're not going to be able to make tortillas from it. So 1. and then 2. And I will also say, like, this bag of masa is not expensive at all, and it seriously lasts a long, long time. Pack that up. Definitely can make a few more tortillas from that. Okay, next one, our baking powder. Just move that in a bit more. I don't like how you can see the edge there. Perfect. So let's say, so 2 teaspoons of baking powder. That really lightens up the tortillas. There we go. Some salt. 2 teaspoons of salt. Important that we season our tortillas as well. 1, 2. And so we mix that all up. Just grab a spoon. And then we got to melt some of our shortening here. So you can use vegetable shortening, you can use lard, you can use duck fat, chicken fat, really anything that you want here. But I will say you will get better flavor in the tortilla if you do use like an animal-based fat. It's really good. It looks like it's nice and evenly mixed. Just kind of create a little well, I think. That, and we'll measure out lard. I think we need 2/3 of a cup. So put that in a microwavable safe container as well, because we're gonna have to melt it. Oh, some sneaky broth from under there too. I think I have a better way to measure this out. I'm going to use the different measuring cup that we press out rather than trying to scoop out the fat. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense, right? No, I gotta go the other way. There we go. So I have it here. If you push it to the point, you can see there, 2/3 of a cup. So we're gonna fill that up, and I'll push it into the container, and then we'll melt it up. Looks perfect to me. There we go. Microwave that for a few moments. And I think I'll just hold on to that spoon for us. Oh, the duck fat is rendered, we rendered it ourselves, Scarlett. She milks the ducks. Yeah, not quite. We got this spoon for ourselves. So yeah, we buy usually whole ducks. And then once we butcher them up, because ducks have to be cooked like the breast separate than the leg to really have it delicious. And whatever we get from the carcass that's left over, we usually put it for bone broth. And so we get both duck stock at the end afterwards, so we don't waste anything, as well as the rendered duck fat on top. And yeah, it's quite like, it's one of the most expensive fats to buy or cook with, so it doesn't make sense for us to not save it. So yeah, we just skim it off the top of the bone broth when it's done and save it up in containers like this to use. But it is, like I said, it's expensive to buy, but you can get it in the store. It's usually in like a little tub.
I think it's $20 for about 500 grams of duck fat. You get 500 grams of duck fat from buying 3 ducks.
Yeah.
So if you cook off the 3 ducks, you'll get 500 grams or more. And the 3 ducks will normally only cost you about 30 bucks.
Right. That makes sense, Sam. The ladies with the duck face lips. Yeah, remember when that was trending?
So basically, if you buy ducks and you do your own duck fat, the rest of the duck is only 10 bucks.
Yeah.
And then you'll get broth, 6 duck breasts, 6 legs and thighs.
Yeah, moral of the story. Buy and eat more duck. Exactly, Scarlett. Okay, so I'm just going over to Chef Mike, putting him to work. We got about half an hour to go until we can check our meat for the first time. Sam, the lid.
Throw it out!
We still got the bottle.
You still have the bottle?
Yeah,
We're good then.
it's over there. Foof. Okay, 30-second increments. Just need it melted, and then we gotta mix some water. Gotta mix some water into it. 1 1/4 cups of warm water, so 2 1/2 cups for us of warm water, because we're doubling it up. Almost there. Thank you, Kerses, for the follow. Welcome in. Yo, I don't believe we've ever done a whole smoked duck before.
We can do a Peking duck on the egg hung up in the top.
Yeah.
Hanging.
Yeah, good one.
I'd love to try it. It just takes 2 weeks, isn't it? To get it like done right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you really gotta like dry out the duck skin for Peking duck, but that's still one that I really want to try. Okay, so 2 1/2 cups of warm water. Scaramouche! Oh, friends, newest VIP in the channel today. Scaramouche, how have you been? And thank you very much for the 1 year together. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's get that added up. Newest diamond in the chat. We only have a few more too, so run. Guys, Scaramouche Boy helped us out so much when we were traveling in New York City. He was guiding us all the way around. It was wonderful. I still remember the one time where we were walking for blocks and Scaramouche was like, guys, you have to turn around. You've been walking the opposite way for too long. We were like, no. Okay, should be good to go there for you. Woohoo! Yeah, your other right. Exactly. So good. And yes, Scaramouche does do the fandango. Golden Balance, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome. Okay, we got our warm lard, aka duck fat for this. I am starting with 2 cups of water just mixed into it, it says. Remember, we got the warm water to go with the warm lard. And then I created a well here in all our dry ingredients. So we have all-purpose flour, masa harina, salt, and baking powder in this bowl. And hello, Cosmicat, how are you? Friends, can we get a real quick shout out for Cosmicat, a fellow Canadian and also a fellow food and drink streamer. Golden Balance is rated with a party of 15. Welcome. Thank you very much for sharing your community with us. And please feel free to let us know how your stream went today, what you got up to, all that fun stuff. We're currently in the midst of making some corn and flour tortillas for our tacos. Yeah, Raid! Yeah, the fat and water don't actually mix, right, Scarlett? So I have a little bit left here in this container, but let's start mixing this first. And hello, Karma Cats. How's it going? Notice how I start by mixing this with a spoon first so I don't get my hands all dirty and bunged up. I feel like that's a good tip. Okay, let's add the rest of the water now. Kind of like making pasta dough, totally. Yeah, same, but different. I love how it just keeps absorbing that water though. Cosmic Cat's doing some deep cleaning in the kitchen today. Tackled the junk drawer. That is always such a good feeling. Yeah, the springtime vibes, right? It's like, okay, let's start cleaning. It's just a nice way to like start the year fresh. Okay, I'm not adding any more liquid to this. This is a perfect mixture already. Plus, I think that cup measure was a bit larger. So see how this looks like this? To me, that's like perfect. So just make sure it's really mixed smooth. Usually there's a bit of dry bits that get stuck at the bottom of the bowl. It does look good, hey? Now we'll just kind of smooth it out, and then we'll just cover that with a nice clean kitchen towel and let that sit for half an hour. And what that half an hour does, so corn flour or masa harina specifically takes longer than wheat flour to absorb and hydrate itself. So if we let it rest, then we don't run the risk of the tortillas cracking and falling apart on us later when we try to flatten them out and cook them. So very important to let it rest. And we also don't want it to dry out when it's resting either. Spring in the Netherlands. Snow, sun, hail, sun, snow, and more snow. What? Well, it's kind of been similar to that here, but no snow. Just been like crazy sun and random hail spurts. Kind of hilarious. Okay, so I'll just post that up back here. And there is 22 minutes on the timer back there for our meat. Tortillas, so I'm going to cross off, make the dough and rest, as well as our garnishes. So earlier in the stream, we did some lime wedges, we chopped up cilantro, as well as some white onion for the garnish for the tacos. Just rolling right along. Give this a wipe. Feel a bit of flour on there. Oh yeah, if you fried it, the tortilla, it would be a hard shell. Yep. You got distracted by the duck fat, Scaramouche. So yeah, this is gonna make a soft shell, so we still have to cook it in a pan, but you can definitely make a hard shell from it. Like I've done it cooked fully in a pan, and then I've also then popped those tortillas after cooking into a oven. Not too hot, because I find that they brown really quick, but like let's say a 350 Fahrenheit oven, just to get them to dry out and crisp up, and that's like a baked tortilla. So you have that route, or like Scarlett said, you could deep fry it, but we don't always have a deep fryer set up, nor do we want to, right? Nature's confuzzled. Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah, cook from the dough, soft, and then if you fry that, hard. Exactly. Exactly. You guys know the dealio. Man, this coffee's going down too good today. Yeah, I find that baking them is they really do get quite hard and crunchy compared to if you deep fry, they stay, well, it gets more like light and crunchy. I'm more of an eater than I am a chef, but a lot of eaters like know good food. So like, although you don't like to cook as much, you could probably make some really amazing things because you know what good food is because you've eaten a lot of it. Yeah, birria, you kind of fry them. So for the birria is once we have the tortillas cooked, before we fill them, we dip it into the consommé or the broth to hydrate them a bit before like pan frying them or griddling them, let's say. So yeah, you do the little dip of your tortillas and then you can fill it with the meat and cheese, and then you close it and just quickly sear off each side of the taco to like bring it all together. It's gotta be amazing. Bonk went to his friend's food truck not too long ago and tried birria. He said it was really good. Definitely something that everyone should try. But he said like he doesn't know if he would be willing to make it for himself at home, and that's fair. Like everyone's palate is so different too. Just gonna close down the blind a bit for myself. We're getting lit up. Maybe I'll just turn it the other way. Okay, so I got my cheese pretty much good to go here for the tacos. So it's really hard for us to find either like Oaxaca cheese here, or the other one is called cotija, I think, which is similar to feta. So Oaxaca cheese to me is like similar to a mozzarella cheese where it has like really nice cheese pull and it's quite creamy. So I'm gonna use this, our fresh soft mozzarella. We'll pull some pieces of that and that'll go into the taco with some meat mixture. Yum. So we can get into that while we're waiting for the tacos to rest and the beef to finish in the oven. And hello Scrump, how are you doing? Hot and sunny, 90 Fahrenheit in Austin? Holy heck, it's like summertime there already. Wow. Yeah, sometimes the best food is the one that someone else brings you. And trust me, Scaramouche, I feel that. Because that's the thing, is being a chef is like you're always expected to cook for everyone else, right? But when someone else cooks for you, it just feels so good. It doesn't even matter what it is. It's just like, wow, someone else cooked for me. I feel appreciated. Pickle683, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Fozzie Bear cheese. Have I ever made my own matzah? I have, Orca. A long, long time ago, though, is we learned how to make cheese in culinary school. And you can actually make mozzarella just in a microwave. I think I still have the sheet. I saved it because I thought it was so cool. So if anyone is interested in that, let me know and I'll snap a photo and post it in Discord for you guys. And hi, Pauls. Pauls is doing Taco Thursday as well. Yeah, I was like, oh, dang, it's Thursday, but still, Taco Thursday. That's a thing. Yeah, 96F today, American. Luckily, it'll only be 92. Nuts, friends. Look at this. Scaramouche. Also paying it forward to our great friend and Canadian, Pulse 109. Pulse has been part of the kitchen crew. Well, you can see that founder's badge, so a while for sure. And yeah, I can't wait to meet up with him. And happy that you're celebrating with us today as well, Paul. And thank you to Scaramouche for spreading the love in our stream today too. Scarlett, I did Taco Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Well, whatever then. Fine. Be that way. Okay, I'm just gonna pop our dry bitties away. Should not really need the flour, but let's leave it out just in case. Just in case a little later when we're smashing our tortillas out, they get a bit sticky. Don't want that. Got lots of cornmeal to use up. Feel like polenta or cornbread is coming into our lives soon. You need to up your taco game, Cosmic Cat? Yes, yeah, tortilla press is money. You're gonna laugh when I show you mine, because, well, it's been used. That's the thing. Always good to see something like this that's like full of flour. Because it's just like, I don't really see the point of trying to dust it off every single time. Because, well, if something that is black and steel, you're gonna cover in a white flour every time, it doesn't really matter as long as we keep the inside clean, right? Flour is flour. So yeah, this is the Victoria tortilla press. You can't really see there. We did get it off Amazon. I think it's around the $30 mark. I really like it though because it's nice and heavy. So there are a couple different types of tortilla presses. You can get wooden ones, which are super nice, but I really like the metal because it kind of helps you push the tortilla down with the weight. What? You like to dip barbecue lamb with consommé too, Ferris? So guys, Ferris Gamer is from Mexico City. So they've been guiding us today about different tacos and stuff. That sounds so good. Potato and pinto bean double-decker tacos, yum. Yeah, vegetarian tacos are lovely. One of my favorites is called Rajas con crema. So poblano peppers and corn and onions, like all sauteed and then brought together with cream. It's deadly. So, so good. Yeah, exactly, Orca. We have our like free security equipment in here. We got our wall and knives, and then we got this huge dang tortilla press. Yeah, swing that against someone. Come at me. These are really handy, Cosmic Cat, and it's not just like a single use thing. So I always use the tortilla press for making pita breads too. Works really good to flatten them out rather than rolling by hand. Kind of crazy question, but how blind friendly would I say my sous vide cooker can be? I would say it's like pretty good. Although that's the thing is there's not really like a knob anymore where you can like guide yourself with the temperature. It's all just by like sound and touch. So for a blind person to be able to use it, it might be hard. Like even the app, like a lot of these things these days work off of an app, but if a blind person, like if the app's not made for a blind person, it could be really hard to control. So probably not that friendly, I would say. Some of the older versions, yes, because like I said, they had a scroll wheel for the temperature, but even then is the person won't be able to see the temperature that they want it, right? Is that a good answer? If that's what you're trying to get at for it? Trying to find one for a blind streamer there on Twitch. Yeah. An app controls the sous vide. Yes. Yeah, it's an Innova. That helps you? Okay.
I just don't think it would be... Like, maybe if they had something with Braille on it.
Right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to tell what temperature.
No.
Or it spoke to them.
I was gonna say, like, if there was voice recognition in the app, that'd be cool.
Alexa can control the sous vide, so maybe it could tell them what temperature everything was running at. So maybe it is possible if there was an app that talked to you about it.
American says if the app works with the screen reader on an iPhone, it could work.
It could work then.
So maybe there's a way around it then. Okay, so Apple has a blind function. If you put your finger somewhere, or yeah, somewhere, it'll read out loud where it's pointing at. So maybe it could work then. And yeah, shh, don't say Alexa too loud. Karma cats. Okay, back to the cheese. And yeah, all good questions, guys. Great chats today. And hi to Bonk. Welcome, Bonk. I definitely can admit that I've been wanting to make birria tacos ever since you went to eat them from your friend's food truck, Bonk. So here we are today. And also, I'm sorry that Twitch decided to not notify you when I went live. Sometimes it happens. So maybe this is just a quick reminder, friends. Everyone go click the bell button and turn your notifications on so you don't miss when we're live.
I've learned that turning it on and off real quick does.
Okay. Or to kind of reset it, because there's probably a crazy algorithm behind all of the notifications. Turn it on and off, Sam said. Because he went a couple weeks not even getting a notification that I was going on. It's like, wait a second here, right? Yeah, you might have missed things. It's a-okay, Bonk. Scarlett, buy all of Sammy's jerky. Yeah, did you try turning it on and off? The hilarious thing with the interwebs. Oh, man. Okay, let's get into our cheese. So not traditional Oaxaca, but we do with what we can get our hands on. So I'm just gonna cut a piece out of here and then we'll pull what we need from it. Let's do a wedge like that. I'll just grab a little container for us. Nice polish, yeah. Seems like right now it's spring cleaning time, so you can kind of see how it's stringy there. That's what we want. You were already shaky by the time you got the tacos in ya. You really pushed it to that point, hey? Just rinse this off real quick. Hey, Solo, thank you for that tip. So the Jewel, another sous vide brand, it's by Chef Steps. It's controlled by voice. So maybe that one could work. Okay, so all we're gonna do is basically go from like one side to the other. Just pull nice pieces of the cheese. And it's okay if it doesn't like pull into nice stringy pieces too. We'll just do a nice dollop of cheese in each taco. Get it all melty and delicious. Bonk. Hey. Okay, only a couple more minutes until we get to check on the beefs. The braised meat. Oh, missed the container. Yeah, a healthy relationship. Now we know. That cheese was in the freezer, by the way. Mozzarella's freeze really well. So we bought that brick when it was on sale. There's just a kind of a frozen chunk there in the middle still. But there we go. Yum. That's gonna be very delicious and rich. Okay, another thing crossed off the list. Cheese. Pop that one in the fridge as well. And then I think after after we check on our meat back there, we have about 6 minutes. I think we'll get into starting to make our pie crust. So we're gonna make all of our pie dough today for our smoked turkey pot pies tomorrow on stream. So that way it can rest up in the fridge overnight, and tomorrow all we have to do is roll them out. We don't have to stress about making it, letting it rest, and then going to roll it out. Yeah, our food baby. They're together today, Mish. It's a tomato soup and a grilled cheese in there. That's what that baby is. And thank you, Mish, for the 9 months. Okay, so our pie dough recipe is in Discord, so I'm gonna bring that up for myself. It's from Sally's Baking Addiction. Flaky pie crust. It's the same one we always use, and I really like using it because it can go both ways. So either sweet or savory. Either way is good. So I'm searching for it. Pie. Holy, there's like 6 pages if you search pie. Good luck. Apple crumble pie. I'm still trying to find it. French silk pie. Whew, there it is. Homemade buttery flaky pie crust. Open link. Okay, and then I'm just gonna check my phone to see how many crusts we gotta make. Hold tight one moment as I look at our reservation sheet, let's see. And it is heating up in here, guys. Sun is shining, the meat's cooking away. Meat, oh my. Work calls again? Okay, we'll be here, Scaramouche. Good luck. Orca, that's the greatest. When I was still a lifeguard, I had a kid come up to me. My mommy's belly's fat because she's having a boy. What are you having? Orca, I've had 4 pizzas. Kiddo, oh, your boyfriend's Italian? My daddy is too. Oh, man. Kids. They just don't know. Yeah, silent one. Did you push the kid in the water? Thank you for that story, Orca. That was very genuine. Yeah, exactly, Mish. Like, I'm scarred for life still from when I was young. I still remember it to this day. Is one of my guy friends, who no longer a friend, let's be honest here. He's like, hey, did you have a brother named Harry in the army? I still remember it. And yeah, that's like one of my biggest self-conscious things. So I'm with you, Mish. Like, that's brutal. Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or sorry, no, that's wrong. 1, 2, I think it's 6 total. 2 pot pies at 5:30. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might make a couple extra pies tomorrow just to pop in the freezer for ourselves or for our friends if they're like, hey, do you have any extra pot pies? Okay, so 6 pies, and they're the little individual ones. So we gotta think ahead for some of this stuff. So we should be able to get the bottom and the top from 1 pie shell. And I do know that the Sally's recipe makes 2 pie shells for each recipe. So let's kind of scale now for ourselves. You heard me say 1, 2, 3, 4. You thought I was gonna sing Mambo number 5. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wow, I haven't heard that in forever, Pauls. Okay, jump to this recipe. If we do a 3 times, I might already have it scaled. No, and that's okay. I think the last time we did this pie crust recipe, we did like a 6 times batch, wasn't it? That was so much. At trivia night, if you didn't know an answer, you just always wrote in Lubega. So dang good. Is he still around though? Serious question. Okay, quick scaling on my side here. We're gonna do a 4 times the pie crust recipe. That way we have extras as well. Nice thing about this is it's all in grams. Oh, that was what I was waiting for too. Because I want to check the meats. Okay, let's check the meats. Grab our hot cloth. Put our trivet down. He was born in 1975 on April 13th, so his birthday's coming up then. There we go. Hey, that's smelling pretty dang good, I would say. Don't peek me. Hello, how are you? Okay, just kind of get some of this steam away. Yum. Yummies. That looks like a perfect simmer there. I guess I can use this spoon that we had from the Beeria. Definitely a ways to go. At least another hour. But yeah, just wanted to check that it was simmering away all happy in there. We can't even like tear this meat apart yet, so can't rush it, that's the thing. Yeah, Dutch oven Beeria meat, exactly. Exactly, bonk. Okay, so back in we go, and we'll set another hour. Would say it definitely needs that. And away we go. Okay, back to scaling our pie crust. Happy that we checked on that. Next purchase is gonna be a Dutch oven. Yeah, bonk, it is worth it, 100%. And yeah, for someone like Orca, who's actually Dutch, it's like, we don't know what you guys are talking about right now. What do they call them there then, Orca? Like the big pots? You just call it like a crock pot? Dutch ovens are very good for making sourdough bread, Polish, because they really hold the heat. Okay, I need 1260 grams of flour for our pie doughs. We're gonna end up with 8 crusts. We need 4 teaspoons of salt. And then our butter and shortening. 90, so 360 grams of butter. We might need just a little bit more than that because I think I just have under a pound of the shortening. 592. Yeah, we'll see how much shortening we have and then go from there. And then the water, very important. So 480 mils, and it's got to be cold. Cold, cold. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna allow this. Did the link not work properly? Or is there 2 different links? I spot a Norwegian. Link failed. Oh man. Yes, yeah, the crock pots here, they have a heating element built in underneath. Exactly. Call it crock pot in the UK. It's just called a cast iron pot there, Mish. Okay. A Bradsley. What are the main benefits of a Dutch oven? So we know that it's nice heavy metal, so it holds the heat in really well, Lauren. They usually have a nice like enamel surface inside, so stuff shouldn't stick to them either. And then the other thing that I think is important is the lid on them. So I don't know if you saw when I took the lid off of the one in the oven there, but it has all of these little pock marks on the lid. Where's my other lid here? It's just in the fridge. It just has some sausage pasta in it currently. But I want to show you the Staub lid. So the lids have all these little divots on them so that when you put the lid on, especially for braising, the moisture goes onto the lid and then pops back down onto the food. So it kind of bastes the food as it is cooking in the oven. So it's important to look for a lid with like all of the little dimples in it rather than just having a single dimple. Doesn't really work quite the same. So this is like a cheaper brand of Dutch oven that I have. It only has the one dimple. Well, you don't really get the same coverage that way, right? That's something to look at. Good morning, iStrip. Welcome in. How has the week been? Okay, grabbing my shortening here. Yeah, you're welcome, Lauren. Yeah, that's the dimple on that one, Orca, basically just to cover the handle. You're right. Pampered Chef stoneware? Should be good. I have nothing against Pampered Chef. We smashed a pizza stone one time, but that was our own fault. But yeah, like I have a Pampered Chef garlic press and it's really good. Hospital bed is killing your back. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Yeah, I said the Pampered Chef stoneware should be good. Is one time when we were like noobs with our big green egg, we wanted to cook pizzas. We used the Pampered Chef stone, but we got it way too hot and the stone just shattered over the fire. So in that method, not the best, but like I said, that was our own fault. But I've heard lots of really good things about Pampered Chef. Grab my scale out. We are gonna switch to do the tortillas before we get into the pastry crust, because it will be resting for about half an hour and a bit here. Unit. And yes, thank you, Sammy, for posting the link to our newest YouTube video, friends. It's a really good one. So some different content from what you see on Twitch and stream is we did a how-to video of how to make our famous beef jerky snacks for the people. Originally went in for your appendix. iStrip, turns out you had a band around your bowel that was strangling it? Whoa. Could have had it since birth. That's crazy. Well, they got it all taken care of then, right? Okay, so it says $5.92 for the shortening, but I know that I'm not gonna have that much, so let's see. So we'll take our $3.88 minus it from the $5.92. And then that's how much butter we have to add. So 200 more grams. So we need 560 butter then, so just over a pound. Easy mode. I'm gonna keep this paper though, because the shortening is really easy to cut on there. So I know that this should be 454. 800 more grams. No, I didn't, Sam. That's fake.
Oh.
Thanks, though. Both of you guys are trying to tell me that I have a donation. Mods, please.
We got fooled.
Bagon Jean, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, let's finish off our coffee here. Measure out the rest of our butter. Wanted to ask, has anyone attempted making the pot pie since last time when I posted the recipe in Discord? What did I make last time? It was chicken and wild mushroom. This time we're gonna do smoked turkey and wild mushroom. So nom. Your new lemon lime tree container shipped. Nice. Like you got a new pot for it, Scoots? Turn that on. Keep that, 450, 453. And thank you for posting the menu, Scoots. So Bagon, today we're making birria tacos, which consists of chipotle adobo braised beef, which is in the oven right now. We made our fresh corn tortilla dough a little bit earlier in stream. And then at the end, you reduce the broth from the braising liquid, put the beef in the tortilla with a bit of cheese, and you griddle that up and dip it back into the consommé. Okay, let's see what this is at. 630. And then we're also doing a little bit of prep for tomorrow's stream. So we're gonna make all of our pie crusts for tomorrow's pot pies. And then there's one thing less stressful tomorrow. Okay, now we get to dice up all of this. I like to dice it on the paper because I find it sticks to the wooden cutting board sometimes. So we'll just clear this out of the area for now. And before we get into dicing, I'm just gonna take one more quick bathroom break. So hold tight, friends. I'll be right back. Okay, friends, I'm back. I'm back. Can I have the donut? Good morning, OSM. How are you doing? And Canadian Carla. Hi, friends. Welcome. I hope you've had a good week so far. Okay, let's switch from our paring knife just to a chef's knife. That'll make this much quicker for ourselves. And then as I dice it, I'm just gonna put it back into this container, and that's gonna go into the fridge. Start by doing slices. Let's stack those like 3 by 3, and we'll flip it the other way. Like that. Come back through. You're awake, shockingly? Oh no, what happened? Put that back together, and then we just turn this, and now to cube it, we just go back the other way. So now we get those nice little cubes that will be easy to flake in to the flour. And then it's super important that this all is very cold when we mix it into the dry bits of the recipe. So that's why it's gonna go back into the fridge until we're ready to use it. And I really do like the mix of lard and butter in the pastry. I think it totally contributes to making a flaky crust. Yeah, the white stuff, so it's lard. You can do lard or shortening. I use tender flake, which is lard, or over there. And then the Crisco is shortening, so from vegetables. Yeah, there's a ton of like fat in pie crust. Dice up that little bit of the butter. Okay, we'll do this one real quick. Cube it up. Try not to get any of the paper into your stuff either. Guess my knife's a little sharp here. Lard is very controversial, you feel, I strip? I think so too. I think a lot of people are scared of it. But it was used so often in like older times. And they have started to come out with studies that say like cooking with animal fat's actually good for you, regardless of what they've said in the past. It's like a low-fat diet is not really a thing anymore. I think people have realized that you actually need fat to be a healthy person.
Just chemicals or eat fat.
Yeah. Stack those up as well, and then we'll come back through. Lard sounds like a posh way of saying Lord. That as well, Orca. It's pork fat, the lard. I would assume so, because the pork fat has like the least amount of flavor to it. It doesn't actually specify though on the packaging. It just says lard. Which it's actually, like, you can get a pretty good amount of lard or rendered fat just doing it yourself at home, especially from like pork belly or a fatty cut of pork like that. so much butter. You guys use a lot of margarine there? I remember when margarine was like a massive thing. That was in the 90s still, right?
Yeah.
Just like huge trend. Oh man, I strip. I hope that you get a solid breakfast this morning. You miss biting into stuff. Yeah, margarine was a successfully marketed alternative to butter. It's not as good for you as they'd like you to believe. Totally. Totally. Carla says, lard is from the fatty tissue of the pig. Delicious. Yeah, sign me up. Exactly. It's like way more flavor. Almost there. And then we'll switch to tortilla making, because I feel like we need that in our lives. And then when the tortillas are done, then we can switch back to the pastry, and hopefully the birria is done. And that's how our day is gonna go. Just perfect. Okay, that's a happy pile of fat. Happy pile of fat. Let's rinse all that off of the knife. DJ Beats, hello. How are you doing? Why so much butter? We are prepping up our flaky pie crust for tomorrow's pot pie stream. You call lard for schmaltz or schmaltz, are you saying, Costa? Because schmaltz is chicken fat. Schmaltz is rendered chicken fat. Yeah, my gosh. You really did, Kame. You really did. Like, look at this. Hello. There we go. We did it. But like, how did those 2 little pounds of fat, once you cut it up, go into that? That's like a fat mountain. So let's put that back in the fridge. Like I said, you want all your fats very cold if you want a flaky pie crust. Not warm. That's gone. Another sip of water. Yes, Orca. Yeah, even as a lactose intolerant person, we need more butter. Exactly. Okay. Tortilla time. You've never seen that much surplus ever? Well, when you start cooking for your friends, kind of get used to bigger portions of stuff, let's say. All right, so here's our, it's a corn and flour mixed tortilla dough that's been resting for over half an hour now. So we know that we're safe to start dividing it up, and then we can start cooking it as well. That's why I have this cast iron pan here. I'm just gonna give my stovetop one more wipe from when we were searing that meat earlier. Really bunged it up. So when we cook tortillas, we don't need any fat in the pan, but I will say, like, your pan should be nice and shiny and sealed like this. If it's very dull looking, you might want a little bit of fat in the pan because it could stick. But for the most part, they don't stick. So let's start balling these up. We should get around 30 balls of the tortilla dough, which means we get around 30 tortillas, right? I think for the balling part, we'll just put them onto like a sheet pan, or even just a small little cutting board to stack up. I just know that if I put the balls of tortilla dough on the cutting board, it's gonna soak up some of the fat, and I don't want that to happen. No duck fat in the board there. But yeah, if you look at it, like, it looks so good. So we just pull from this give it a little ball. I think that size should be good, maybe a touch bigger. Doesn't have to be a perfect round either, because you remember we're gonna be flattening it out. And I like to go for the little bit bigger tortillas, like 6-inch diameter. And so as we're balling them, we just want to be sure that they're all gonna end up the same size. And so it's always gonna be faster if we ball all the tortillas first and then flatten all at once. Or at least be able to flatten as we cook. So usually how I do this is I flatten them as I cook them. So the pan will be warm back there. And we'll stick a tortilla in, then we'll come back over this way, flatten another one, flip the one in the pan. Doesn't really take long at all, and then you get the next tortilla in. And that way it doesn't take you too long to make these. Welcome back, Nike. That was not too bad of a trip. Hopefully everything went well. And I do like having the lard. So we used duck fat today, so this feels nice and silky. But the tortilla dough doesn't stick to your hand when there is some sort of fat in it. Yeah, I'm doing these in layers of 5 so I can kind of eyeball the sizing. Hello, Sign Kitchen. Homemade tortillas, yeah, they're not nearly as difficult as people think. And this recipe that I'm using today, so it's a mixture of both masa and all-purpose flour. And it's really, really good one. Super flavorful too. I still remember, like, when I was younger, you could never even find corn tortillas in the store. It was only flour tortilla, that's it. Nowadays though, there are some brands, like smaller brands, that have come up and you're able to find corn tortillas in the grocery store. But still, try making them yourself one time. It's really not difficult. Kind of like feels good, right? To try something new like that and be like, wow, it really isn't that hard. And hello, Daddy Ballard, welcome. Carrot and wheat tortillas they make now, Orca, with 35% carrot. That sounds healthy. Sounds really good. We bought some of the veggie flour tortillas not too long ago here, and I didn't really like them. I thought I would try them, but they have this weird sweetness to them that I don't like. Kind of weird. Hello, Joyce. Yeah, Tacos Thursdays. That's an emote that we don't have yet, and we probably will get one eventually. Just sounds like a lot of you love tacos. We definitely love tacos. Nice, Daddy. Yeah, I'm happy that you popped by. We're trying out the Beeria taco trend. Gotta see what all the hype is about. No Fairy Tales is the brand. They also come in beetroot and bell pepper, but less than 40% veggies in those ones. Costa, are you in Norway? In Norway you have Taco Friday? Would have never known that that's a thing. One of our favorite Hearthstone streamers lives in Norway. Yeah, I've been all this time. His name is Asmodai TV. Yeah, make them yourself. You can do it. I think the sizing that I'm balling these is perfect. About halfway there. In Sweden, taco on Fridays is a thing as well. Thanks for letting me know, Drugaholic. I seriously love knowing like what goes on around the world, especially in places that I've never been before. So thank you for sharing all that, friends. Yeah, Google what birria is. Also want to just say Here's the recipes for today's stream that we're following. And yeah, if you've never heard of what birria tacos are, definitely Google them. So you can kind of get an idea of what we're gonna be making and eating later today. June is herring month. Yeah, we had our herring season a little while ago here, Orca, where we're able to get fresh herring in. I don't like love it though, so I didn't get into that. Oh, yep. Yeah, I bet you can find some really good birria tacos down in Texas. We learned a bit about the history of birria tacos earlier in stream. So I find that it's important if we're making a dish for the first time, we should know the history of it, know where it came from and how it should be made. That one was a bit large. Don't eat it the Dutch way, do you? What's the Dutch way, Orca? Okay, what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 25. Might have to top up some of these. I guess we'll see how big they roll out. That's the traditional ways, gross. Okay, well, I have very fatty hands at this moment, so I'll check that out in a sec here once I'm done rolling. I love how you say the traditional way is gross. It's like, oh, I can't wait to try it. What type of rice porridge did you have, Costa? Like, did it have spices in it and like raisins, stuff like that? Okay, there's our 30 tortillas. So some of the first ones are a bit small, so we can pop them back up. Is it called a roll mop, Orca? Like, is that what you're showing me here? It's pickled raw herring with the tail attached and onions raw. Sounds, oh, yeah, don't even say it, they're strumming. Don't even say it, Costa. Costa, please. Should zoom out to show you guys all of our little tortilla balls that we've made so far. This is where we're at. So I'm just looking at all the smaller pieces and kind of bumping them up. Yeah, rice porridge with cinnamon sugar, raisins, and butter. Yum. I love the addition of butter in there. A little bit of creaminess. Roll mops from a jar. Whoa. The one thing I didn't look up was like, how much do birria tacos cost? If you go out to eat them, like, are they quite an expensive thing because it's trending?
Probably.
Maybe Bonk can answer that one for us since he had them not too long ago. 15 to 20 bucks, Nike? For like probably 5 tacos, you're saying? Because the taqueria in Edmonton that I used to work at, I think each taco was like $3. 4 tacos and the consommé. So Bonk had a plate of 3 with the consommé. Plus it had refried beans and rice for 15 bucks. That's a good one then. That's a nice little mix of stuff on the plate, for sure. Sounds about right, yeah. And hello, Tony, welcome back. I hope you're having a great day. Okay, almost there. And yeah, this tortilla dough is quite soft, so we'll definitely need just a touch of flour when we roll it out. I think we would rather have it more moist though for the tortilla dough than having it too dry. That'll definitely cause problems later on. So much better to have a bit more moisture than not enough. Okay, so you had to buy the consommé on the side for $1. That's a money grab for sure. Considering it's just a byproduct, I see how they got you there. Tacos were $4 each, you think? But if they're loaded up, then that does make sense too. And thank you, Canadian Carla, gifting the sub to Daddy Ballard. Welcome in, Daddy. Like I said, I'm so happy that you popped by today and saw what we were making. Okay, just gonna give my hands a little wash here. Oh, the plate came with the consommé. Had cinnamon and possibly nutmeg in it. So yeah, like our recipe that we're following for this today is quite simple. Like very, very simple. So maybe when we're reducing the consommé, we'll add some of those spices back into it. Because I think it needs it. Just from like how I've read it should taste. Especially because we have some super nice Mexican cinnamon that we got when we were in California. I've not opened it yet. So maybe we'll pop one of those sticks into the broth while it's reducing, and that'll add very nice flavor. And not too overpowering. So I find like using a cinnamon stick and savory stuff is better than using it ground. I find like ground cinnamon is more used for sweet things, whereas cinnamon stick and savory, you could really control how potent the flavor is, because you can just take the cinnamon stick out when you're like, okay, that's perfect. Saw the menu for the weekend and you're stoked? Yes. Always wanted to know what goes into making cakes and poke bowls. Boom. Yeah, it is quenelle. Can you reuse the stick afterwards, Orca, you're saying? For the same thing, yes, I would say. For something different though, like to rinse it off, no, definitely not. That'd be kind of weird. Okay, we got our tortillas there. Grab our press. And I'm gonna turn on our pan back here for the little cooking station, let's say. So just past medium heat. And then I like to also set up a plate for our tortilla station. So take a plate and we take a nice clean dish towel. So I'll just grab that from the dryer. We line that plate. We use this one. And as we cook the tortillas, so we have it like this. So we place the cooked tortilla there, and then we just fold the top back over. That keeps the tortillas warm and also from drying out as they sit there. That's our little tortilla cooking station. I shouldn't really need a spatula or anything like that to flip them. I usually just use my hands, but if you can't take the heat, for sure use a spatula to flip them over. The Ceylon cinnamon is better than the regular cinnamon. Yeah, there is some interesting stuff regarding cinnamon that a lot of people don't know. There's a lot of different kinds. And yeah, if the towel's not that big, like I have a couple smaller towels down here, Orca, I know what you're talking about, just use two. So line one on the top and one on the bottom. And away you go. I also find that the towel kind of wicks away any extra moisture after the tortilla comes out of the pan, because they're like steaming hot. So having the towel there keeps them from sticking together too. So like I can easily just stack them on top of each other and it stays nice and pliable and doesn't get dried out or sticking. Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm so happy that you checked it out. Yeah, our YouTube, we've added, well, Sam added a drone video over on his YouTube this week. We had a really nice bike ride out to the Souk potholes. So Sammy has a new video on his YouTube, and we uploaded one this morning, all how to make our beef jerky on the Traeger. So yeah, if you have a Traeger at home, that video is for you, friends. Okay, pan's heating up back there. Let's get into it. I'll show you my station. So here's our tortilla press. Really simple how it works. This flips down. I have it always lined with a Ziploc bag that you just cut the edges off so you can open it up. So there's that. And that helps the tortilla from sticking to the actual press itself. And I just have my flour bin here, so the all-purpose flour. I think it could be good to give a little sprinkle just to start. Kind of see what we're starting with. We'll do a bit on top too. So we close that up. Put the top down, and then this flips over. You don't need to press too hard either. It really doesn't take much. We got a tortilla.
A tortilla.
So open this up. With the fat in the recipe, it should not stick. We should be able to peel that off. And then whenever our pan is hot, that gets put in the pan. Might be hot already. Let's try it out. Can I give you guys double view here? Let's try it out. First one. There was a little bit of a sizzle, so let's not go too far. See how it cooks up. It's just past medium heat, so definitely no risk of burning or anything like that. And yeah, that tortilla didn't really stick in there, did it? Definitely not on the bottom, at least. Why don't I just keep doing a little sprink of flour on the top for us? Orca's drool bucket's already full. Whoa, that was a really big one. Got a little bit of puffing up action. Here, usually I just use kind of a fork to get under it. Oh yeah, we're getting there. No rush. And usually the first like 2 or 3 tortillas, we're kind of evening out the heat that we need in the frying pan too. No metal in the pan? Why not, Costa? It's not enamel coated.
Just cast iron.
This is the part where you can use the metal in the pan.
That pan is so shiny on camera.
Yeah?
Yeah, it looks
Okay, let's give it a flip. If it was the Dutch oven that we have in the oven right now, though, with the beef, it has a white enamel coating on the inside. We don't want to use metal in that. You almost died. Don't die. It's okay. Believe me, I wouldn't do anything on stream that I wouldn't want you guys to do at home. Trust me there. Yeah, good one, Sammy. It's now 4 years old. It's cooked a lot of things.
so much fat and so much bacon has fried in that pan.
Yeah, lots of bacon, exactly. Okay, so there's no stickage here. I want to get it a little bit more cooked though, so I'm going to keep it on that one side. Definitely smell the duck fat though as we're cooking it. Yeah, Orca, don't use the sharp objects in a Teflon pan either. Hi, Titan. How are you doing? Yeah, bacon. Where's the bacon at? Okay, well, I think that the heat on this looks perfect. Just a little bit of the golden brown around the edge. And then the lard in the tortilla dough also helps the speckling too. is cooked through for sure. So now we kind of gotta go quick, right? If we're gonna be cooking and flattening at the same time. So I have the next one ready, so I'm just gonna peel it off. We'll pop that in the pan. And do the next one while that's cooking. And welcome in Lily. Good to see you today. Yeah, Titan awakens at the mention of bacon. This is not new. Okay, there we go.
Boy, you can definitely smell the pork fat.
You mean the duck fat?
Yeah, whatever you used.
Sometimes when we drop the tortilla and it puffs up too, that's okay. This one didn't this time. Let's flip it over. That's what we want though. Yeah, those little splotches, golden brown, perfection, friends. Really, really good. And hi, Shookles. Thank you for that follow. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, like maybe 30 seconds to a minute per side. And once we get that temperature really dialed in on the stovetop, then it just goes quick. We smash, we cook, we flip, we smash. Yeah. A little bit more. Oh, that would be so good, Titan. Yeah, smoke the trout that you caught. And that too, Mish. Yeah. When you make pancakes, the first couple are a bit funny too until you get the griddle all happy. I think we got it all happy though. That one is like not very round, but that's okay. That's okay. You guys want to switch to that view? Is that better? Can you use a pancake or crepe-like batter for tortillas? Well, then you might as well make a crepe, Orca. So main thing why I do these tortillas from scratch is it's a bit hard to find good corn tortillas here. Whereas it's much easier to find like a flour tortilla in the store. That's why I make my own corn tortillas. And yeah, crepe recipes don't have the masa in them. Yeah, why are the flour ones more of a pain? I find that the flour tortilla is really easy. So it just has the gluten that keeps it all together. Oh, because your diet. So you're able to eat crepes then, is what you're saying, Orca? Oh, you roll them out with a pin. Yeah, I could see that being difficult then. For sure. Okay, get this baby out, and I think we gotta turn the pan down just a touch. Let's even it out to medium heat. It was on medium high. We might go just a little bit flatter as well when we're flattening. "32 eggs on 800 grams lactose-free cream cheese. You could eat about 2 weeks with your pancake grill plates." Whoa. I mean, you could definitely try it, for sure. You should try making tacos with it. See how it turns out. It won't be a traditional taco, that's for sure. But if you want to switch up what you eat, you might as well, Orca. You can still call it a taco. And yeah, it's much, much quicker. Like if you have a full griddle, then you can do more than one tortilla at a time. But this is why I tried to time everything out properly today too, so that we don't really have to be doing much while we're cooking the tortillas. But yeah, you can see once they're cooked, like this is still hot, but it's still really nice and pliable. Next. Okay, after seeing how easy it is to make these tortillas, who might attempt doing this at home? Who might attempt this? Yeah? Oh, I love to hear that, guys. And yeah, if you attempt it and we're not live streaming, you could definitely message on Discord if things went wrong. Take out the might and add in probably will? Yes. And if you do attempt it at home, also, like, take photos of it so you can post in Discord too and be like, look what I did. Inspired by Kate. Okay, so we're making our way through here. We've already done 6 of the tortillas. Only have 24 more to go. We got just over 10 minutes on our timer for the oven for our braised beef. And then that's the 2nd hour mark, so we will be getting closer, finally. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Try and even it out though. Yeah, Mish, we are gonna have a griddle. Sammy said he was gonna get me a little Blackstone, a flat top for the food truck. And I said I can't wait so that, yeah, I can do like minimum 6 tortillas at a time. That should be quicker, right? Your partner's getting a little sick of you experimenting in the kitchen? Why is that? I think it's always a good thing to experiment. He's like, Orca, please. RIP the food truck floor, why? What's gonna happen? Because of the griddle, Orca? Oh, Kit! How are you doing, Kit? Okay, I got really messy hands, but I'm gonna take a drink for you anyways. Here you go. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. The Blackstone, yeah, if we had that on the floor. Blackstone griddle. Just keep going, friends. Yeah, once I get into making the tortillas, I just go for it. I find that this is so fun. It's like, what else are we supposed to be doing right now while the meat's cooking? Nothing. You're glad it's homemade corn tortillas? Thanks, Kit. Yeah, ever since I worked and helped open a authentic taqueria, I can't really go back. Kind of picky about my tacos now. And there's not that much to choose from here. So if we ever have a hankering for tacos, we just have to make it ourselves. Yeah, corn tortillas do not get enough love. Totally. Hello, Orange Boy, and welcome in. Hope the week has been well. It's that time again already. Oh my gosh, that means it's, yeah, 2 p.m. here already, Bonk. Wow, time is flying. Well, Bonk, I hope you have a wonderful day at work. And yeah, thanks for hanging out while you could. I will definitely let you know how these birria tacos end up. Don't work too hard either. This one kind of went wonky when I picked it up. There we go. We definitely have a happy temperature on that pan now. It's like just under medium heat. Aw, thanks, Bonk. It will turn out perfectly delicious. I really hope so. 11 p.m. for Orca, yeah, and I'm making lunch. Well, our lunch is usually like late, right? Is Sammy and I, we kind of do intermittent fasting. So whether you want to call it a late lunch or an early dinner, it's up to you. And hello, Kelly Lynn. Yeah, the sound of the sizzle when you drop the tortilla in, it's just so satisfying. Making tortillas is just as satisfying as making your own pasta. The Norwegians are messing with the Dutch in chat. I love it. The Dutch could be a horror movie. Yeah, Mish? I can't wait to go back there again. Sammy's clearing the area. What's Sammy getting up to?
Huh?
What you getting into? Playing a little VR there, dear?
Maybe.
Oh. The tortilla dough is so easy for bindings. It's really, really simple. You mix all of your dry ingredients in a bowl, and then you melt your shortening or lard. Add some water to it, and you mix it all together. Let it sit for about half an hour so that the corn flour absorbs the hydration that it needs. And then you ball it all up, and then you smash them out. And I like to just smash them as we cook them, so they're really fresh that way. And thank you, Orca. So the recipe for the tortillas is the second one that's linked there. It's the best scary movie. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, only 3 more minutes until we get to check on the birria. I got total taco hands. I got like one hand that's really greasy and fatty, and the other one's all messy and floury.
Great tacos.
Tacos!
Taco. Taco favorite pizzas.
Feel like you're having a stroke. Oh man. Yeah, Scoots knows. Taco, taco, taco. We're definitely in taco land here. Yeah, Lily knew it too. Taco flavored quesos. Okay, let's do the flip. You want to see the taco press? Okay, I'll do double view again. Let's do this one. There you go, Night Wanderer. I guess I could also put this. Let's switch this up. We don't really need this here. But we can put this over here for you guys so you can see us keep stacking them up. Just keep the towel away from the pan, right? Doesn't get too warm. No fires. That's better. Yeah, are they getting larger? Some of the tortilla balls are bigger than the other ones. And that's just how we know that they're handmade, I would say. Right? It's rustic. It's artisan. And hello, Maj. How are you today? Tortillas are getting bigger and bigger. Whoa, 40 seconds on the timer, so I'm gonna wash up my hands real quick. And I'll have another peek at the Beeria. I'm doing good, Maj. Thanks for asking. Couple more seconds on that other side, and we'll pop that in there. Okay, let's just move the pan off for a moment. It's really hot now, like even the handle is super, super hot because of the cast iron. Just gonna get my hot cloths. I think we'll just post the Dutch oven right there to check it out. So this is hour number 2. It's smelling more like adobo for sure. Okay, it's gonna be a bit steamy, so watch your face. Holy, she is like bubbling. What happened in there? Look at the lid. So this is what we were talking about earlier. So that's how the lid starts to look. I don't know why that was bubbling so fierce when the oven's only at 285 Fahrenheit. Madness, I tell you. But yeah, this is like rock hard. So we definitely need at least another half hour. It's starting to break down though, if we look at it. But definitely minimum half an hour. We can't rush this stuff. Even if we turned up the heat in the oven, it would not make the meat fall apart quicker. So back in we go. The waiting is the hardest part.
The waiting is the hardest part.
Yes, Sammy. Okay, back to tortilla land. Let's do just another 30 minutes, so we'll check it then. And away we go. Taquitos, enchiladas. Yo, chat's going crazy right now. Quesadilla? What other good things can you make with corn tortillas? Oh, that's why chat's going nuts. Have some extras. Yeah, tortilla chips, Mexican pizza, taquitos, mish lasagna. I'm in. You can do tostadas. You ever done a tostada, Scoots? Where you like crisp up the tortilla, like a big round chip, and then you top it with some stuff and eat it that way. They're a bit messy, but fun if you like eating with your hands. Mexican lasagna doesn't sound all that bad. I've seen some recipes for it. Definitely not traditional, but it would taste good. Enchiladas are your fave. They are good and they're pretty easy to make too. I still remember when I made Sam his first enchilada. He liked them.
That was the chicken, or that was the turkey one, right? That we did first?
Did we do green turkey enchiladas for you?
I think so, because we wanted to use leftovers.
Yeah, enchiladas enchiladas verde. Hey, AFK, how is it going? And I also want to ask, how's your finger doing? I saw what happened yesterday and I got sad for you. So hopefully it's okay. What's the dough ingredients, Orange Boy? Here's the recipe, my wonderful. Check it out, it's the second one that's linked there. Okay, I'm gonna switch this back up again, just so you can see me. You guys see how we're pressing the tortillas? Thank you for the shout out to AFK Kitchen as well, Scoot. So yes, they are also food and drink streamers on Twitch.
They stream every day.
Yeah, they stream every day. So that's something to appreciate for sure. It's good, just a little nick. Well, that's good. That's never fun to cut yourself, no matter how big or small. All right, next. Yeah, homemade enchiladas at a Mexican restaurant. So dang good. Suavita Sanchez, how are you today? Just gonna center that a touch more for us. Oh, that one went really, really big. Oh yeah, we're almost back at our happy heat. It's like medium low. Favorite local Tex-Mex joint makes shrimp and crab enchiladas. That sounds yummy, Kelly. Like really, really good. I've never seen anything like that. When you worked at an upscale Mexican restaurant, Maj, you used cooking spray when pressing the tortillas to keep them from sticking to the press. Hey, that's a good idea too. I doubt that this recipe would even stick in the press because there's so much lard or shortening in them. But I don't want to mess up my press, so I just keep it clean by using the Ziploc inside of it. And yeah, this Ziploc, I'm gonna now throw it out after this round, but it's been used for at least a year before this. Just now I got way too much fat on it, so can't save it. Whoa, this one I pressed out really thin. Doggo was just at the door. She's like, guys, what's going on? But my hands are way too dirty and Sam is busy right now, so we can't see Doggo.
Go.
Yeah, R.I.P. Ziploc bag. Could spray the Ziploc. I'm actually just using some flour, Maj. Just using a bit of flour in there on the top side. And that seemed to be working really nice. But yeah, it's only about 30 seconds a side. Flip it and away we go. You smell good things. Yeah, peppers. She's like, I'm up. She's actually late today. She had a big sleep. Usually she comes down around like noonish. It looks so good. Thank you, Night Wanderer. Yeah, here's our little pressing station there. So we have all of our little tortilla balls. What? We're about halfway through. And I just press them as we cook them. And that's really it. Yeah, it's just the tortilla, exactly. We only got this part so far. Just wait till we fill it with the braised beef and some cheese. And then re-griddle it. What? Yum. That little fork has been really handy to use for flipping and taking it out of the pan. So keep that in mind as well if you attempt these ones at home. Wait, did I just read that AFK is partially deaf in 1 year now? What went on that stream yesterday? What happened? You missed the fresh tortillas from there, the cilantro rice, yum. Yeah, at the end of the shift. Half of a third pan. Maj used to stuff themselves. Cilantro rice for the win. Look at those cute little air bubbles that we got. Yes, that's when we know. Yeah, you might need some earplugs. Oh man. Okay, we only have 14 tortillas left. We're over halfway now. We are over the halfway mark and it feels great. Stay hydrated. Oh my gosh. He may or may not have acted like a drunk pterodactyl and bit your ear and screamed in it. Okay, now you definitely gotta go give him a follow. Never know what they are gonna get up to over there in the AFK kitchen. And thank you for sharing. This is what the interwebs are all about. The bad part about the place and the tortillas was that you're in a mall. So all of the little teeny bopper girls would come in and just eat tortillas with honey butter and not much else. Wow. Probably because that was like the cheapest snack they could afford.
Yep.
That's not the best for sure, Maj. I feel you there. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we were in for the early part of the beer day stream. A drunk pteranodon, Suki says. Yeah, Daddy, that explains it. So it was National Beer Day. Want to check out, just make sure that they're not sticking, which they totally aren't, and they are nice and warm when you stack them like this.
Just got a message calling for
Sounds good, Sam. Oh no. Okay, we're still good. Are we staying up for Kat's front page tonight? Ooh, the timing on her slot is facing me. What's the time on it, Maj?
Cat's Kitchen?
Yeah.
It's like 2 a.m.
Oh, definitely not. I will be sound asleep, getting my rest for Friday's stream. 1 a.m. our time. Yeah, I usually go to bed by 11 p.m. our time, especially on days that we're streaming. Because if Kate doesn't get her sleep, well then that's not a good world. And hello, Hippie Wayfair. How are you today? Are you reading the words on the cloth, Orca? We got our draining spoon, our small ladle, skimmer. Why do they call that a slice? Like, why is that called slice when it's a spatula? Madness, I tell ya. Cook with Sleepy Kate, that's exactly what it would be.
Sleepy Kate enough.
Hey! Sammy's coming out with the truth bombs.
I'm the only one that knows it.
It's true. Cleaning some of the fat streaks from the press because they're kind of making the tortillas funny. You can read and write slowly upside down. Thanks, Suki. You harvested horseradish from the garden? Cool, hippie. That's got to be some potent stuff then. Cleaning while watching sounds good, and thanks for stopping by. Oh no, really, Maj? Karma, he's like, I'ma just get drunk and we're not cooking nothing. I guess sometimes that's how it goes. To each their own. As long as everyone's having a good time. Yeah, this one. Removable bottomed tin. AKA the springform pan. It was an amazing stream. Dang, I wish I was there. Now I got some FOMO. I missed out. Oh no, I tore it a little bit. Okay, I'll sew it up before I pop it in. There we go. Don't tear the tortilla. Sounds good, Maj. He chopped some green onion, played with it, and partially ate a carrot. Sounds productive. Oh, he ran out of gas for the cooktop? Oh my gosh, dang. How unfortunate is that? A dude you knew once did a beer making stream. So drunk at the end he couldn't stand up anymore and fell over. His dad had to pick him up and shut down the stream. Orca, that's a cute story. How wholesome. Yeah, streaming. How you think it's gonna go, how it actually goes. Later on, he went passed out, but left stream running, playing YouTube vids. Now, those are some stories, guys. Thanks for sharing. Now I feel like I didn't really miss out. Maj has brought us up to speed. Okay, not that many left. Not that many left. And yeah, we're making extras because one of our friends is gonna have some birria as well. Making birria for the people. I really like watching all the little air bubbles come up in there. And so after we're done all the tortillas, we're gonna reuse this frying pan to like sear up the tacos with the cheese and the filling once they're built. So we should be able to fit 3 tacos folded in the pan at a time, which I think is in order. Usually we serve tacos in 3s. And yeah, that way we save dishes as well. Please, more cheese. Nike, I eat tacos with ease, not in 3s. Please, more cheese. We eat tacos in 3s with ease. Yeah, there we go. Trey's Tacos, it just makes sense, double tap. And then the taqueria that I worked at was called Trey's Carnales, which means 3 friends. And it was literally 3 friends that opened the taqueria together. But yeah, fresh tortillas with just cheese in the middle, very delish. The gas would be ready the next day? Wow. Hilarious. Okay, we only have 8 left. Or sorry, 9 left now. Now we're rolling. The tortilla stock's getting pretty tall. I'm actually impressed with the size that we're able to get on these tortillas. And they're still really easy to work with. That's when you know it's a good recipe. Yes, Mish. Name for an Indian restaurant, the Ghee Spot. A little play on words. If you didn't know how to say ghee, I like it. Nike's smoking some gas right now. How'd you know? Flip it. Yeah, now I'm just picturing making these tortillas on the Blackstone griddle in the food truck. Oh, man. Double tap. Yeah, can you explain that, Mish? Oh, you guys. You silly guys. It's only Taco Thursday today. It's not Freaky Friday. Yes, please, and no, please. We don't know what's going on now. Just that heat, just slightly. La Costa. Okay, finally on to the last row here. Finally. You're no perfume. You're not a little alligator symbol? Man, I remember when that brand was massive in like I think it was the early 2000s. Lacoste, like everyone was wearing those polo shirts. Orca's new name is Okra. I'm in. A baby okra. I know they read it wrong. Okay, my water bottle is really messed up. It's all flowery. But it's warm in here while we're finishing these off, so we gotta stay hydrated. Ooh, this one's kind of sticking. I pressed it pretty flat, so it's probably my own fault. It's my own fault, guys. No one else's but my own. The nice thing about this dough, though, is you can still kind of press it out while it's raw in the pan. The final 5. The end is near. Let's give it a flip. That one's funny looking. That's Sam's. How did you guys know? That's Sammy's sampler. Like, there's only 5 minutes left on that half-an-hour timer that we reset for the beef. That's how fast time goes. It's flying by. one was perfect. Put this in the recycling while we're waiting. Give this a flip. Beautiful. Could be a small platter of testers. Sam's sample of jerky, bacon, and small burgers. That's what you want in your life, Orca? The Sam's sampler. The Sammy sampler. With white sauce, what? Are you just being funny now? I'm just gonna give that one more flip on the other side. Okay, away we go. And another one. Okay, now there's only 3 left. Then we get to check on the Beeria one more time. Hopefully it's almost there. I have a feeling like it will be. Wine Handle, hello. And thank you for Old Style 77 for the 6 months in a row together. Half a year already? That is madness, Old Style. Thank you for being part of the kitchen crew for that long. And thank you for the appreciation of happy tortillas, too. Yeah, no worries, Orca. Trying to keep the convo going. Nothing wrong with that. Happy, happy tortillas. Oh man, it feels good that we're almost done. Done tortilla-ing. Okay, so I'm just gonna shut that timer off in the oven so that as soon as we're done the tortillas, we'll check out the meat. Any tips on starting to cook and stream? I feel like you should get off your butt and stream things other than games. I think, I don't know, like what do you want tips for, Old Style? So you stream gaming, so you kind of have a good idea of what you need to do there already, let's say. But I think the main thing for like a good cooking stream is you have to be organized. You have to be really ready and organized to do whatever you plan on doing that day for cooking. And like having pretty good quality for audio and video is like, to me, that's an important one. I find that's why a lot of people come here. But like, you can't really be expected to start out with that if you don't always do a cooking stream, right? But it is something to keep in mind. And other than that, if you're just starting out cooking streaming, I would definitely try to choose to cook things that you're familiar with. Unless you like want bad things to happen, to get like clips out of it or something like that. Yeah, if there's any other things that you want to know, definitely ask away. I don't even know if that answered your question properly or not. Have backup plans in case something doesn't work out. That as well, Orca. That's a good one. Because yeah, sometimes just things do not work out. And then the other thing I was gonna say, Old Style, if you want to have like a wireless camera, so we use the Epoch Cam Pro. It's an app. It works really good if you want like a different angle in the kitchen or something like that. Yeah, timing wise or ingredient wise, totally. So Mish is saying like she likes streamers that show the food and where they're working, stuff like that, not just chatting. And that's the thing, is like every cooking stream is so different that you just have to really find what works for you and what you like to watch. And that's kind of the beauty of Twitch, is you get a little bit of everything. Oh my gosh, I'm pressing the last tortilla. It feels great. We made it. Our duck fat tortillas, nonetheless. Duck fat tortillas. Insane. Like, look at how greasy the board is. No stickage there. Okay, flip. Okay, done with the flour. We know this. And clean that up. Not gonna wash my hands just yet. Got one more tortilla to put in there. Yeah, that's a good one. See, like I wouldn't know that side because I've never really streamed games before. So gaming streamer, you want to see how they react to the game and watch the game. But cooking, it's more about the food. Yeah, and less about the person. Totally. That's a great one, Orca. Okay, last one. Look at the smile on my face. We made it. 30 tortillas and not even one went in the trash or in the garbage. Okay, so I'm definitely getting rid of that bag from the tortilla press now. Now I'm safe to wash my hands a touch. Maj. It's all about Kate and Sammy. Yeah, very visual. You need to see a technique if you want to learn it, not just being told about it or reading it. That's me too. So like I stream how I would want to also learn. Yeah, some people, depending on the game, you want to see the mouse and keyboard as well. Just to see kind of how they play it. Okay, now I can wipe up our press a touch. This is nice. A little maintenance on the press, if you will. Just a little though, not too much, because it'll always get floury again. She's looking good though. Put in some work for us today. Thank you for your service, tortilla press. Probably done. Just give it one more flip for good measure. Imagine if I cooked in a Scream mask. I actually really like that movie. Probably would be fun. But a bit difficult for sure. Get very sweaty. For Halloween redemption, pick an outfit for me to cook in. Yo, that could be fun. I'm the Reaper. That's so funny you say that, Nike. I actually did dress up as the Flintstones when I was small. Me and my brother. Okay, done with this pan for now, so let's just push it to the back burner, and then maybe I'll give the stovetop a little wipe off from all the flour. The tortillas, just cover them back up. Yeah, look at this stack from the side. Yeah. So we'll just keep those nice and warm on the side and covered so that they don't dry out. Sweet. Super Ninja needs me to drink again. Whew. I'm also gonna wipe off my water bottle here. Got it covered in flour as we were making those tortillas. That's so crazy, Nike. I loved the Flintstones when I was young. Like, loved that. Okay. Just making a mess on the stovetop here, hey? Gotta love that. Okay, top up our water. I think I'll have my one last bathroom break, courtesy of caffeine today. And we'll check out the meat one more time and figure out what else we have gotta do. If it needs a little bit more time, then we'll definitely make the pastry crust together. Cheers, friends. We're almost there. Valheim is your addiction, Scoots. Okay, hold tight, friends. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, friends. I'm back. Grab our hot cloths and our trivet, and we'll check out the Beeria beef together now. Two and a half hour mark. Let some of the steam out. Take care of the camera lens. Whoa, it kind of keeps changing every time we look at it, hey? Oh yeah, we're definitely getting to the part where she's starting to fall apart. I think, friends, let me just grab a little fork here so I can actually try the meat. Yeah, Susie Q. So this one already fell apart. Like, look at that. Just give it a little blow so I don't burn my mouth. Yeah, don't want to look. That's delicious, and I love the spice. Okay, so I think if we pull all of the beef pieces out of this now and just let them rest, and we can pull the meat apart when it cools off a touch, then we can start working on the consommé for the birria. That's the other important part. Why don't I'll put it into a little crock pot for us. I think that will be big enough. And kind of also keep it warm that way too. Do not touch any part of this. Everything is hot. I always have to remember that. Okay, so like I said, 2.5 hours is all it really takes to braise beef. And we even did a lower temp than what the recipe said. So I braise my meats at 285 Fahrenheit instead of 300. I just find that they retain a little bit more moisture that way. And yeah, these are all just chunks of eye of round left over from the ends of the primal cut for when we slice our beef jerky. The same cut that we get the beef jerky from, and then we save all of the tips. And I thought I would try to make birria from them today. And I think so far it's gonna be very successful. Now you're starving? I'm sorry. So yeah, all it is here in here. So we seasoned the eye of round with a little bit of salt and then gave it a little sear off in the Dutch oven before adding a can of chipotles in adobo and just enough water. I think we added 2 cups of water just to barely cover the meat in here. You can see when we take all the meat out, there's not that much liquid left. And so when they say consommé, it's kind of funny concept for me when they call it that, because in French, in culinary terms, consommé is like a very clear broth with nothing really floating around in it. So this is kind of opposite of that, but that's fine. And so like Bonk was saying, like the consommé that he had, right now this is mostly one flavor that we're getting, and it's mostly just the chipotle, so smoky and spicy. So to balance that out, Bonk said he tasted notes of cinnamon before. I'm just gonna cover this with the lid. So notes of cinnamon. They also said that there was oregano in some versions of birria, so we're gonna add one of these cinnamon sticks. This is from Mexico, so these we got in San Diego when we were there, Oceanside. Susie QQ, thank you for that follow, welcome. What's my favorite cheese, Smith? I think it's Asiago. Oceanside is so nice, Natty Ballard. I'm so happy that we chose to stay there when going to TwitchCon than actually staying in San Diego. What a nice experience. Yeah, the beach was awesome. We ended up going to the night market as well. Also, we know that this is a very legit package when you can see the hair in it. Ah, it made its way all the way from Mexico. Very legit. So let's discard that. And then we'll take this cinnamon stick. Doesn't it look so foreign compared to the like regular North American cinnamon sticks we get in the stores? We'll pop that into there, and then let's make sure we package that up nice and tight for future use. Yeah, the pier and like all of the people that were fishing off of the pier as well. 20-year-old aged cheddar, Smith? Whoa. That's gotta be funky. Have like some salt crystals in there. The seagulls, yeah, the pelican. I remember the pelican too. And hello to View. Vune. How is Mr. Vune today? Yeah, hair flavored cinnamon. It's okay, guys. We're all human here. It's okay. We're not gonna die. I'm gonna grab a little bit of the oregano, they said. What else? We read a really good one this morning. Yeah, that's my favorite thing, Smith. So any cheese that has the crunchy salt in spots, that's my fave. What else? They said a bit of cloves. So we got our cinnamon stick. Just gonna do a small amount of the oregano, like a teaspoon, because it's quite strong. Oregano is a popular spice in Mexico too. And then they said some cloves. So I have whole cloves, so that'll be good. Not impart too much flavor. What? So Vune's at a friend's place and they ate tacos and now they're drunk. So how perfect is this stream then? Let's do like five little clove buds. Smoke some Dr. Pepper jalapeno beef jerky today? What? It was kind of bland. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay, now we're gonna take this back over to the stovetop and just let that simmer. Simmer for a little bit. I'm gonna switch the burner that I had this on. So just a nice low heat to get those flavors into there. And now we can turn off the oven as well. We made it. Turn off the oven. Our tortillas are made. We got our cheese ready to go. Our pan. Just move this lid. Got our griddle pan ready. Oh man, we're almost there. Your friends are excited to see the tacos? Yes. Okay, here's the beef that we just took out of that pot. I think I'm just gonna put a couple gloves on and we'll shred that up with our hands and then just keep it warm in there. Don't even ask me how 4 hours have already gone by, Scoots. Too long. Yeah, everyone's excited for the tacos. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit hot, so just be careful. But yeah, this is how we want our meat to be. See how it just kind of shreds apart like that? Nom. And then we can mix a little bit more of that consommé back into here before stuffing the tortilla shells. Oh, it's really hot, so careful. I have tried the bear claws before, but I don't like to necessarily like shred my meat like that indoctrinated. I like to have the meat in like bigger pieces still. So that, like, to each their own, I would say. I don't know. I'm someone that just really likes to do a lot of stuff with their hands. I don't know if it's a chef thing. But I guess for like a really big pork shoulder or something, it could help to cut down the time it takes to pull it apart, just to get it started even. And then it also helps your hands not get ridiculously hot by touching the hot meat. And yeah, just imagine if we made this with a cut like short rib that's like rich and unctuous compared to a more lean eye of round like we did today. I wanted to try it though with the eye of round. See how it came out. So far so good. It looks really delish. I just wanted to show them a cooking show on Twitch, Vune, you know, explaining Twitch to the non-internet dwellers. It's a tough thing to explain to people if they've never seen Twitch before, for sure. But the way that I see it now is like, if all of these people are able to do Zoom, you should easily be able to operate Twitch and therefore know what it is. That's my opinion. Indoctrinated, it's okay. It's okay if you can't handle the heat. Yeah, you are, Vyun. Finishing a bottle of Bacardi? Careful. Don't forget to drink water. Before you Zoom, you'd say, I play games and people can watch you like a YouTube video, but live. Yeah. Chaos Guy, don't mention Twitch to strangers, please. How come? Why not? Yeah, Maj, what's a non-internet dweller? That's a thing? Like, look at these strands that we're getting out of there. Yum. And it is hot, hot, hot. I think our friend Paul is gonna love this today. Oh, that's true. Not the hot tub streams. Anyone ever grilled in a hot tub? Probably gonna make my husband do that. I'm exploiting my husband. Here we go, Scoots. Probably not a good idea. What could go wrong, Cookie? You got the water right there if you have a fire. Just throw the grill in the hot tub if anything bad happens. Was that a guilty laugh? You know it, Maj. He knows what's coming. And thanks, Vyun. I'm glad your friends like my voice. I always thought I had a very interesting sounding voice. But the more that people say they like it, it makes me feel really good. Yeah, you gotta capitalize on what's hot, hot, hot. Okay, we did it. Hot hands and all. So now we can take our gloves off. We got no simmering action on the pot yet. What the heck, pot? What's going on here? And then because I don't really want the consommé to taste the same as the meat, I want to have a little bit of difference when we dip. I'm just gonna bring this over. Come on over. We'll do a little ladleful into this pot. We can even just leave this here, nice and warm on the stovetop. So we're just waiting for this to come up to a simmer and impart some of the cinnamon and clove flavor and oregano before we really assemble this dish. So first, do a little drizzle over of that. A little bit more. And yeah, honestly, I think we'll just cover that up. Keep it warm. While we're waiting, we can grab our little consommé bowl or the broth bowl. We'll also grab a plate for the tacos. Ah, breaking my cabinets. Right, Orca? Sammy in the hot tub, 3 eggs around him, and the Traeger, all full of bacon. Holy. That's how you break the internet, pretty sure. Break the internet. Here we go. Okay, here's our plate for the tacos. Will we fit everything on there? Probably do separate. So that's all ready. And then I gotta just grab a container for our friend to take his tacos safely. Doing a touch of organization. One moment. An egg cam 24/7. Okay, perfect. So we finally have some simmering action here. That's exactly what we want. So we'll put our friend's tacos in this container. We'll have the little broth in a separate one for dipping. Boom, boom. He's not even gonna know. And yeah, we're keeping our tortillas over here. View, and I don't know if you guys saw our tortillas yet, but they turned out absolutely beautiful. There's the big stack. We made 30 of them with duck fat. Duck fat, corn and flour tortillas. So yeah, we keep these over because they get a little dip in the broth before we fill them. So I'm gonna say probably assemble on a plate because it's gonna get messy once we have the dip tortilla and then the meat. That makes sense. Yum, that's starting to get fragrant. And then I think after we're happy with this, I think we'll strain it just to get it more clear looking, because that's what consommé means. It's like a clear broth. BGE fans, yes, double tap. Thanks, Orca. Yeah, Vune is passing out. Oh yeah, he was finishing the vodka. I like to do a corn and flour tortilla maj. They're both. It's literally a half and half recipe. But I think it's much more rare to have someone who makes a tortilla with corn than to have someone who makes it with flour, right? Yeah, cinnamon is sneaky, especially in some Mexican dishes. So like as this is simmering, we should kind of be tasting it to see when we're like at the happy point with all of the flavors being balanced. Don't burn your mouth either. And yeah, so I was saying earlier, Chaos Sky, I like to use cinnamon stick in savory dishes because you can control the flavor more, and ground cinnamon in sweet dishes so that it really gets all throughout. Whew, that's spicy. It's good though. Needed to get it to not just sit in the back of my throat. Okay, so that's from the Chipotle. So definitely gonna have some kick. I might just add a little bit of broth to this, just like one little scoop. Because if we keep reducing this, it's gonna get even spicier. So I have some sneaky beef broth in the fridge, so might as well use that. And what is the good news, Nike? Please share it. Also, I got a pupper at the door. She's like, guys, I'm back. Please. Hello. Hello. How are you? How is the one they know as Shmoo? Sneaky? snaky. Yep, so we have lime wedges done. We have our cilantro chopped as well as our onion for the garnish. There we go. Yes, that's beef broth. Are you having a good day? Are you doing great? Hey? Switch this for a sec. Need a pupper kiss. I got nothing. Can I have a kiss? Can I have a kiss? She's like, no, give me snacks first, human. Please no barks. Now she's gonna go nuts. What you doing? What? She's like, I'm ready for Beeria, Kate. Here I am. Okay, so I'm gonna do one more scoop. See now how this tastes. Hopefully it's a bit more balanced, because yeah, it shouldn't be like so spicy that it's hard to eat. And then we'll prepare a little straining station. You can have rice and corn, Nike. Still no gluten though. You don't have an allergy to it, but your body doesn't digest it well anymore. Dang, dude. But that's nice that you can have rice and corn again. Oh, that dulled it down nicely, the beef broth. And yeah, you can't have this, Papa. It's way too spicy for you. Okay, a little bit more cinnamon flavor to get into there. So while we wait, we'll grab a fine mesh strainer and just a measuring cup to pour into. Nice and clear. Nice fajita chicken rice bowls. And yeah, you can have sushi again. You want me to do the bean boozled, Orca? No. Even just the spicy one? That's torturous. There's our straining station. We're almost there. Excuse me. Do you just need some pets? I think she just needs some pets while we're waiting. Hi. Hello. Hello, old girl. Hey. Hello. We'll give her lots of good pets and then we'll wash our hands. You're a good papa. Okay. There's a California Reaper bin in it, or bean in there. That also is quite helpful, Chaos Sky. So tomatoes are really acidic. So sometimes it helps to add some sugar into a tomato sauce to balance it out too. You're welcome, Nike. Now she's getting pets from Sam. It's like she knows the drill. But yeah, this cinnamon stick is quite fragrant. So nom. So I'm gonna take out the cheese and our garnishes because we're almost ready to assemble and do a quick little griddle. Put our cheese over here in our assembly station. She's so happy today. Flaming 5. Sriracha, jalapeno, cayenne, habanero, the Reaper. Oh my gosh. People like to put themselves through pain, Orca, don't they? Well, I guess in some forms there is like pleasure in pain. But in the form of burning your face off, I don't really enjoy it. And then the other thing I was gonna say, so sometimes when I eat spicy stuff, I get hiccups. So it's not super enjoyable. Like, it's kind of hard to eat when you get hiccups because you're literally, you could choke on something out of your control. So that's the other thing that could happen. Okay, this has been simmering for a few more minutes since we added the beef broth. Let's see how cinnamon-y it is. Simmering cinnamon. Hiccups are so annoying. They are Palooza. Ooh, I actually think that's perfect now. It's like just a little hint at the end. You don't really just want to taste the cinnamon though. Just a little bit. So let's come on over to our straining station now. Grab our hot cloth, and then we gotta pour this all at once. Otherwise, it will splash. So just be careful as you do this. Ready? 3, 2, 1. That's just gonna run, so I'm just gonna literally pop that into the sink. Now we can grab a ladle, so the little ladle that I had earlier, and that'll help us push whatever liquid is stuck on top. Kind of go around in a circle like that. Yeah, I steamed your eyeballs, sorry. Yeah, so hot ones before the pandemic was fire for sure, Chaos Sky. It's just not really the same anymore since they switched it because of the pandemic. But yeah, the Gordon Ramsay Hot Ones episode, definitely don't want to miss watching that one. Okay, look at this. So should we pour this now into a small pot to keep it hot so that we're also able to dip the tortillas into? Whoa. Just a sec, pup. She has come, and now she must go. She got the scritches. Bless you. Bless you. And now back over to the stovetop. We got our taco station. So over on the side, I put my stack of tortillas. We got our meat here, nice and warm. We can just grab out of there with our hands, I think. We have our cheese here. And then we got our griddle pan over here. Let's turn the griddle pan on to medium. I'm just gonna put this plate right here so we can transfer our tortillas into after dipping. And then we'll build it up, and away we go.
Should we mix this all in?
Sure. He can come at like 3:30. I don't believe there's sour cream in the Beeria, Maj, but you're more than welcome to put it if you want that. So depending on the thickness of your tortilla, you might want to double them up. These ones will definitely hold together, so I don't have to do 2 at a time. So yeah, let's just go for our little dip here. I'm gonna put this nice and close. Whoa, what the F? So now I see what they mean when they say it literally soaks up the fat. Oh, baby. Obviously the first tortilla is gonna be the strongest. I might go for I don't know if I want to go for another dip because it might make it soggy. Holy heck, that's gonna be so spicy, that one. Okay, I think since we have messy hands, I might as well just open this. We'll put that back on just to keep it warm. Only fill up half of the taco with your meat and the cheese so that we can close it up. And that's the thing, is you can't go too crazy with filling them, because then they just won't close up how you want it. So I think that's good. We still gotta get room for cheese. Pardon? Okay. Yeah, no, Maj, I think the sour cream would be nice to dull down the spice. But we got the cheese, so that'll kind of act the same way. D Tortilla, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so now do a few nubbins of our cheese. A little goes a long way. And then I'll take this plate off. This is hot already, so we should be able to just close this up and put the tacos down. I am not really sure at this point if it's gonna stick. It shouldn't because of the fat in the tortilla, so let's see. It should just kind of crisp up. Yeah, mini quesadillas, it's just a soft matzah. We don't really have access here to Oaxaca cheese or even cotija. So a soft matzah is kind of the closest thing we get to use, and that's okay. That is a-okay. Sammy, are you gonna be eating with us? Okay, so I'm only gonna make the 3 right now for myself. The fat soaked goodness. Yeah, send Chris 20. Little taco fling. I don't know why, but that's where my imagination went. The quality control group, known as the Cook with Kate followers, need to test the tacos for you. Chat's rioting because Sam said no to the food. It's okay, chat. She'll just have a bite of mine. But Sammy, the way that his body works is he usually has to have some sort of vegetable before he has anything rich like this. He just knows better. And thank you, Silent One. Yeah, is he sick or something? No, it's okay, guys. And thank you, Rough Fools. Okay, should we go for the flip? This was the first one we put in. It's not sticking. Yeah. Ah! Our meat flew out. Get back in there, meat. And this frying pan is just on a medium heat. Look at those crisping up. Also, careful what you touch. I maybe shouldn't have worn white for this today, because that fat will stain whatever. The cheese is melting, and it's totally acceptable if the cheese melts out of the taco and crisps up around the edges. It's acceptable. Oh, we made the tortillas, Chaos Sky. Yeah, you could definitely watch the VOD to see them. Also need to remember to cover these babies back up. Keep them safe. Don't let them dry out. Okay, let's bring our plate over. We'll also pour our little bowl of the consommé. We're almost there. Ah! A few ladles.
You don't know how many times as a chef, when we're doing stuff with like really expensive ingredients, you just want to go.
Oh yeah, and all of this for me.
Like when we did the king crab. If I was here doing the king crab, half of that would have went in here.
Yeah. Daff, hello, how are you doing? He loves birria tacos. Well, I'm making my first round of them today. Very excited. Chefs snack all the time while cooking? Not really, Orca. Like, we're trained to not put our hands up to our mouths, because that's how you like spread stuff, like COVID. So yeah, we're trained to not do that, and then you take a moment for yourself if you are hungry and then eat something. Yeah, cross-contamination. So yeah, Daff, we didn't have any Oaxaca cheese, so we just used some soft matzo instead. I think these are definitely donezo though. The way that that cheese is melting, we don't want it to get too dark either. Oh baby. Okay, I'm doing a flip. A flip onto the plate. Hello. I feel like now I can do a bit more filling in there, but that's just me. I think it's just the way that the tortilla crisped up. Okay, check it out. So because there's only 3, I think we could also like sneak the consommé into here. Like right there. Kind of push these up a bit more, because we're gonna garnish them anyways. So first thing I'm gonna do is just some of our nice fine diced white onion. Don't really know, I guess we just sprinkle it semi inside like that. And yeah, this is gonna get messy, so kind of keep that in mind. Rustic plating is okay here. Now we'll go, why don't I sneak some of the lime wedges on since my hands are still clean. Like in my opinion, we should only need one lime wedge per taco. So 3 on the plate is perfect. And then lastly, our cilantro. Don't be sorry, Chris. I love that you guys are excited. I'm just gonna go for the full sprink, because that's how I like to see it plated. It's like kind of get messy with it. Be like, here's your tacos. You know what I mean? Yeah, some people think of that as soap. It's not soap, it's okay, guys. Okay, photo for me. That's a good angle. Whoa. I think we nailed this one. One more close-up. All right. Oh, yeah, the fat drops, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna go for one squeeze. Just gonna do it like on the tortilla to start and then inside. Also, let's keep in mind that it's really hot inside, so let's not try to burn our face off here. Also, the consommé is super hot. How you properly eat a taco, this is also important. I'm just gonna drip some of those juices out, is we pinch it. You gotta go for the pinch. So usually pinky is out. I'm just gonna move my plate over so I don't drip everywhere. So this is the pinch. This is how I was taught by my Mexican chef to eat the taco so it doesn't run down your arm. So do the pinch, keep your pinky out of there, and you gotta just go for it. Do your hunch, the Guy Fieri. So first we gotta dip, and then we really gotta commit here. Don't let all the onions fall in the consommé either. So let that soak in for a moment. Yeah, unhook the jaw like a snake. Exactly. So pinkies out, friends. Cheers. Cheers to this birria. Give you the view a bit as I munch. Oh, the meat came out. Without the cheese, I feel like there'd be something missing. I like the chew of the beef. It's holding together, but it's not too chewy that like the meat strands are kind of dry and it's hard to swallow. Yeah, like the cheese makes it daft. Like what the heck? And then the white onions on top there, they actually like yield some sweetness to this. So it complements everything really well. Cause yeah, this consommé, it definitely dulled down the spice, like straining the whole chipotles out of there for sure. It's really good. Okay, I'm gonna go for another dip. Taco shells, nothing like the one sold there. It would crumble into a million pieces when pinched. Oh no! You're always told to leave the taco straight, but turn your head to the bite. Yeah, you could do that too. I kind of did that, I guess. Okay, one more dip. Oh man. Yeah, those fat drips, that's exactly what we want here. But yeah, just like look at that in its whole form. How could you not want this? I love the cinnamon in there. Like the bit of cinnamon and clove. It's perfect. So the fillings are nice and soft. And then the tortilla has such a good crunch on the outside. You can tell it's hot because like I'm starting to sweat. Sammy's gonna love it. Don't worry about those onions there, dear. You won't taste them. Nice chipotle flavor too. It's not so much chipotle that it's like overpowering and that's all you taste. Like you taste the beef, you taste the cinnamon and the cloves, you taste the cilantro and the onion, and the cheese just kind of brings everything together, I would say. He said he didn't want any. He always has to have a bite though of mine, because that's also how I know like a secondary opinion will definitely kind of weigh off of my palate too. Yeah, that's the veg that you need here, Maj, to keep things balanced. The touch of onion. Towel, thank you for the follow. Crunchy taco shell packed into a tortilla soft one, Orca? Whoa, crunchy gordito supreme. Excuse me, that was a belch of approval for the chef. Thank you, Cookie, for those 1,000 biddies. Yeah, please try making these soon. Hey, we had to see what all the hype was about, right? And I could see what the hype's about now. I've had like many different types of tacos in my life, and this just puts it to a whole nother level. Like, it made tacos no longer simple. Tacos in themselves are quite simple. It's a tortilla with filling. That's it. But this, like all the steps that we have to take, like dipping the tortilla, that's something extra. Having a sauce on this side to dip your taco into, that's another little extra thing, right? So very, very good. Yeah, you could use beef cheeks. So today we used a very inexpensive cut of beef. It's eye of round, and we just used the tips that we had saved from it. The recipe that I have linked, they used both beef chuck roast and short ribs, so something a bit more fatty as well. And thank you, friends, for all of the love. Rough Fools gifting the tier 1 sub to Towel. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Towel. It's great to have you. Rough Fools paid it forward from the gift sub they got from Nick Nicole. Look at that, friends. And we got another hype train. So we had an amazing hype train to start the stream today. Might as well end off on another awesome one. A sick part of me wants to put a taco into the train, but I'm not going to.
Not a chance.
The log one, though, it looks like this taco will fit perfectly. Taco train is about to get going. And thank you to Chris for those 100 biddies too, my dude. Yeah, consommé is key number 2. Cheese is key number 1. Done, Daff. Okay, Sammy's got the hype train all set up. I have a couple more bites before we finish the stream. But let's get into it, friends. Away we go again. We got the 1 car to start. We switched the track, yeah? Yeah.
Get your area level 2 though.
Oh, we're at level 2, so let's stop. We gotta pick up the logs. Loosen that off. Away we go. Switch that track. Yeah. Yeah, drive that taco right into your face. Yeah, Fides. Now I'm ready to watch the Taco Chronicles on Netflix. Okay, so our friend is coming for his in about 20 minutes, and those tacos take like no time at all to make once you have everything prepped. So that's another thing to keep in mind. Yes, Cookie. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I love like all of those hype train emotes that we keep getting. Let me scroll down and find some of them. I like the little gem guy. Dooch. That's how I feel right now after eating those birria tacos. I think my favorite one though is the unicorn.
The unicorn training for the first ones?
Yeah. Thank you, Fun Machine, for those 100 biddies. Orca, Hex, go, burr. Whoa. That sounded crazy, but it was just Sam. Do a little bit of playing. Ah. Yeah. Boop, boop. Want to add a few more things into here too. Maybe I'll build up the street sweeper. Yeah, that one, Cookie. That's the one. Oh no, Lauren, did you miss the yummies? Yes. Yes, you did. Here. I don't know how safe this is.
Watch out!
there's the yummies. We'll have one more bite together though before we finish the stream. Those ones are even older. Yeah, I got some of those too, Orca. It's so dang good. I'm actually kind of cooling down right now. It's perfect. Because those birria tacos will heat you up. And like you can definitely taste the love when you make everything on your own too. Oh, sorry. I closed the iPad by accident. Gotcha. Yeah, double tap. Yeah, it just stops. It's like, what happened? Yes, friends. Thank you. Yo, that's like 2 level 2s today. Thank you, thank you. Ready? Stop. Now we gotta park this baby up. Hype train complete. Thanks, guys. Always a great day to play with Lego. And thank you to everyone who contributed during that. Lauren, thank you for the 300 biddies. Okay, one more bite and away we go. And hopefully we inspired you guys today to try to make this for yourself. Look at, as this sits and cools down, the fat just starts to pool even more. Okay, we're going for the dip. The tortilla, like, it's so surprising that you dip it first and it still gets crunchy again. Like, you wouldn't think that happens. It's really awesome though. And like that fresh onion with the cilantro, money. I'm gonna scoop some up. I love the crunch and the sweetness. Yeah, it cuts really nice through the beef, Lauren. You need those 2 garnishes, and that's the typical garnish for any taco. Orca would be afraid that the filling would fall out. Well, not if you go for like a nice sideways dip. It does help if you have a shallower bowl to put the consommé in. Look at this. Beeria all over my face. Eating tacos though, not really defined as a clean experience. All right, friends, we're wrapping stuff up. Who are we gonna go raid? What? Okay, do we wanna go from Birria Tacos to Crunchwrap Supreme? Chef Negan is making Crunchwrap Supreme. Recreation. And it looks like she is making her own tortillas as well. I'm into it. No, Cindy, you just joined and we're finishing things up. R.I.P. The chipotle is like sitting in my throat. I just need a sip of water here, otherwise I can't talk. Oh man. Yeah, serious. You guys gotta hype or hop on the Beeria hype train. if you get the chance. Whether you go out and support a local restaurant that way and find them, or if you take on the challenge to make it for yourself. Either way is absolutely delicious, and I mean, you'll save a bit of money if you make them yourself for sure. That's always the good thing too. And then maybe you can share with friends. You guys are gambling at the end. Rigged. Sammy's just cleaning them up. Wow. Okay, let's get ready to raid another female food and drink streamer, Chef Negan. Like I said, she is doing a Crunchwrap Supreme recreation. Can't wait to see how that turns out.
Oh.
Yeah, Chris. Oh, Sammy, see? They're all gone now.
All gone.
Okay, guys, so we'll be back tomorrow. We have smoked turkey pot pies, individual, going down with some salad. We're gonna make some peanut butter cookies together. It's gonna be a delicious menu, and once again, we're sharing it with our friends. So if you wanna know how to make any of that stuff tomorrow, feel free to stop on by. We'll be starting at 11 a.m. Pacific, as always. We'll also be live, so Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the rest of the week, all the same time. All right, we're gonna make up our friend's tacos here for him because he's coming in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna hit that button, guys, and thank you for both of the hype trains today. We also had some long-term resubs, a 34-month, a 35-month as well, and a few newbies too. So welcome to the crew, guys. It's great to have you. All right, stay safe, stay healthy wherever you are, as always, and if you need us, we'll be around on Discord. So feel free to pop in there too. I'm gonna hit this button, friends, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye!